you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Missing Malachi. Alright, so once we have Malachi, everything will be copacetic. Welcome back, guys.
That enthusiasm, guys.
Hooray.
Gonna be honest, it might actually be harder to tell who some of the people are.
You'll get used to it.
You'll get used to it.
I can make out Sam, Leah, and Raiken.
I'm just above Antoni. Can tell because I'm just kind of like a mushroom.
Raiken is the only one you have to figure out who it is.
You should do Ant-Man instead of an Ewok for Antoni.
Antoni's just Antoni.
Fine.
Antoni's just Antoni.
There's a character in Ant-Man called Antoni.
Yeah, it's an errant.
How is everyone in that movie able to see Ant-Man while he's the size of an ant?
It was not well explained.
There were a number of things that weren't well explained. Or stuck to.
Alright, I'll come back to those images.
Oh, I kind of like that actually.
Yeah, gnomes always have, like, weird proportions, in my opinion, and that's because of their strong Fey heritage.
Yeah, very difficult just trying to picture.
Yeah, so I just go and just look up images of gnomes. I always imagine them, at least the males, with strong noses, but, like, that's from 3rd and 4th edition. Actually, this is from 5th and 4th edition. I'll leave that aside, because both of those are fucking weird. This one's not bad, actually. And these I'm just posting because I hope they'll help you. Not because I think you did anything wrong. But yeah, gnomes are a bit odd.
Things wrong.
Everything's wrong. You're all wrong. This one looks more like a hobbit. In fact, he's even got fuzzy feet. A furry-footed burrower. Now you will feel the deadly bite of my mandolin. Use your special skill. Right, my special skill. Burrowing! Nobody watches Dexter's Lab.
It's been a while since I thought about the D&D episode of Dexter's Lab. It was a good one.
It was a long time ago.
Okay, who's the one in the doorway?
Huh?
What's that?
Who's the one in the doorway?
That's the Laramendus.
Okay, never mind. I can tell now after looking at a little bit more. Who's the one that's next to Jebel?
Yeah.
Is that Raiken? Or not? I mean, is that Yukikaze?
Yeah, that's Yukikaze. He's an Ewok.
I can't even tell it's an Ewok. The only one I can tell is an Ewok is Midnight.
Here, there you go. This is Yukikaze.
Yeah, well, yeah. Okay.
Perfect, right? Exact likeness.
Yeah.
Yep.
Exactly like Yukikaze.
Let's just put that one up there. There we go. That's all that matters anymore.
We don't need to see the room.
That is the room.
It's all Yukikaze now.
I don't want to be inside a Dragonborn. I
Oh,
don't want
look.
to do it.
Yukikaze is here. We can begin. Hooray!
And thus Leah blushes and runs away.
I move, when the characters move, that's when I'll delete the original names. Needed them there for now. All right, let's get the good music on. So, welcome back. It's episode 7 of Everybody Loves Raiken, broadcasting on the Twitch, so that my players can see the dungeon I've created for them. I don't, at this time, have a better way of sharing it, but it's secondarily gives me a chance to share with anybody else who wants to watch. There are a couple people already, so that makes me happy, and I hope everybody has a good time. The group has been traveling through the desert in hopes of finding an ancient artifact of the god of honor and competition Cord before it is destroyed, and it has led them to this underground vault, an ancient treasure vault of the lost empire of the engineering wonders, the rock gnomes. Within, they eventually managed to locate the lost memories of the Ion Stone Ashe, who had served a previous scholar and come here and was defeated by some evil within, which he has identified as a Lich of Vecna. And the group has just, on the last episode, been led into this hallway, which had 3 small rooms leading off of it, as depicted. One was filled with gold, which nearly buried and killed poor Yukikaze. Another was filled with bones, which everyone was ready for that trap. And at the very last, Vendar had rushed over to the last door and tried to open it, and we rolled for combat.
Wait,
So,
we don't know how the scholar met his demise because that was all his memories were before.
you're correct about that. It is a logical leap, but it is a sound logical leap that something happened involving involving the Lich of Vecna. Yes, that is another logical leap one could make. But if an artifact of Ion is traveling and discovers a Lich of Vecna, you can believe there will be problems between the two.
Or anything of Vecna, for that matter.
Indeed.
Dirty Vecna.
I entirely have forgotten that we left off on combat last time.
And Raiken got last.
But where did I actually get?
Combat. Oh, wasn't there something I wanted to play? Well, let's go with this one, because we've not used this one, and it'll just be fun.
No, and Leah followed suit with him, getting second to last. Like, father like daughter.
Yeah. That's okay, I don't need to go first anyway.
Yay!
First off for plebs.
I'm not gonna lie, I've never heard this song until you played it the first time, and now I can't get enough of it.
It's a really good song.
It is a good song.
All the music in Undertale is really good.
Yep.
So I am going to
I've heard that.
shamelessly stealing it for my combats, among other musics. At some point, I was hoping I might be able to convince Joseph to accept some money and write me a few songs so that I didn't have to worry about copyrights and the like. But until that time, we're just going to cross our fingers. That should do for now. Okay, so we rolled for combat. I set up some music. Have I got my combat things that I need? Pages open? Yes. Okay, good. So, yes, we're caught up to where we were. We rolled for combat as Vendar ran over to the door to try and unlock it. He was going to check it for traps. Now, Vendar, we rolled for combat, but your movement happens prior to combat, which means that when it comes to your turn, I'm still going to let you move. Okay? Jacob?
No, Jacob!
Did you lose the rogue already?
I don't know.
I saw his name flash for a second.
Did you? Because I don't see anything.
He left. He's gonna
No, Jacob!
Still can't hear you.
Darn it, what's going on with Jacob?
Apparently his mic's not working or something.
I'll bump him to 135 anyway.
Make sure you're not muted anywhere. Make sure you're not.
He's not muted to Discord side at least.
He's not muted.
Hello?
Oh, hey, I
There
got
we
you.
go.
Hey. How you doing, buddy?
Talking before and no one could hear me.
No, it wasn't even lighting up, so there was some disconnect on your end. Okay, so...
Yeah,
what-
I had to unplug my mic. I had to unplug my headset and plug it back in. So.
Okay, I'm sorry. Well, it's working now. So, just a quick recap is that you walked over to go and check this door, and we ended with rolling combat, and that's because something is going to happen the moment you try to open that door.
Alright.
Let me just make sure that I'm in the correct thing, and see, there's the initiative.
You know
Vendar's
how
first.
the money fell out of the first door? It's gonna be Mummy Lords this time.
So,
Crushed by Mummy Lord.
to start off,
Sorry,
Vendar,
the work fine.
you are first in initiative, but the triggering action is not yours. I want you to make... a dexterity saving throw, but because you are distracted by trying to get to the door and it's not the door that's bursting open, which you are expecting, I want you to make it at disadvantage.
Alright. Alright, so... Let's see. We'll go down to disadvantage.
You're mumbling a bit, I can't hear you.
I got a 10. This is a disadvantage.
You got a 10?
Yeah, he said 10.
Okay, cool.
2.
Hey, I mean, tell you this much. You manage to avoid what happens, which is as you go up and begin checking the door, suddenly the green algae, which was clinging to the ceiling above the door, falls loose directly toward you. And you manage to jump out of the way. I'm gonna move you right there.
No living green orgy.
It hits the ground and splashes, and immediately the room begins to fill with an acrid smell of deterioration and the outgassing of a chemical reaction. And you notice that this green algae is in fact acidic slime that begins to eat into the floor and into the door.
Uh-oh.
You manage to avoid it, though.
The only way I could have failed was with a 1.
Yeah. And the, so, yes, the acid begins eating into the door. So it is now your turn. That's all that's happened so far, is that green slime hit the floor and splashed on the door.
Disengage and back up.
Alright, where would you like to back up to?
To Antoni and Sasa. Who's the other Ewok?
This is Yukikaze.
Kikaze? Alright.
So
Just
you
south of
want to go
Yukikaze.
5, 10, 15... Wait, here or right here? Here or here?
Just south of him.
South of Yukikaze, sorry. Boom. There you
Wait.
go.
If Slime's over there and I'm on that side of the door, is there a mountain of money in between me and the slime to be able to see it?
No.
The money's gone.
The money's gone.
Oh yeah, we stored all of it, didn't we?
Yes.
Pocketed. Okay.
Yes. The
took all
mountain
the
of
money.
10,000 coins that threatened to kill you with its weight was scooped up by the unseen servant and placed in the bag of holding. There is not a single coin left.
Okay, and now I'm gonna shoot the slime with an arrow.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
That's fine. I'll use sharpshooter, because why not?
Okay.
I got a crit!
Woo! Alright, your arrow slams into the green puddle of slime on the ground, and there is a slapping noise as little chunky droplets of acid go spraying off. Your arrow is sticking out of the slime and stone. Roll damage.
Has it had its turn in initiative?
Technically, yes, because it was the initiating thing.
Don't get sneak attack then, do I?
There's nobody adjacent to it, so no.
Fuck. Eh. That means I do significantly less damage.
Yes.
Still damage.
Unfortunate that the crit was on a...
It's
not
okay.
a sneak attack.
I believe in you. You'll roll more crits.
I just rolled terribly for the damage.
What is the total?
15 magical piercing damage.
15 magical piercing damage?
17.
17. Okay. Again, it's always cutting off the beginnings of your numbers. Alright. So, as a matter of fact, in addition to the glops of acidic slime that you begin spraying onto the surfaces on that end of the room, that's not the right thing I wanted to click on. So, you know, slapping onto this door and this wall, and into this as your arrow hits this square here. You're going to see chunks of actual stone from the floor bouncing off the walls as well, also covered in the green acid. And again, you can see these smoldering, and you can hear the hissing as the acid is actively and quickly damaging and disintegrating them.
I'm not getting that arrow back.
Yeah, your arrow also immediately begins to disintegrate. Which brings us to Yukikaze's turn. Yukikaze, you are here.
You are the other Ewok.
Yep.
Yukikaze.
Oh, I forgot I was muted. So I was eating. That thing is hella gross. One of the magic users take care of it, please.
So,
I'm just gonna sit here.
are you going
and
to
keep resting?
take a defensive action? You finished your short rest. Just be aware.
Doesn't mean I'm still not still exhausted and beat up. I'm just keep sitting here.
Are you doing anything with your action? Are you going to take a defensive action or anything like that?
Can I take like on the ground defensive action? Because I don't want to get my lazy ass up.
No.
No.
You have defensive action means that you are actively dodging and keeping yourself from being hit. If you don't want to do anything, you can declare doing nothing. What are you doing?
I'm gonna keep saying it just for the hell of it, say it, just speak out loud real quick, cause there's something hella gross over there. Could some magic user please erase it? And then that's the end of my turn.
Alright, Cyrus, your turn. You are back over here.
Alright, let's see here.
There are people making it difficult for you to leave, but you can leave.
Just barely. Yeah, I guess I'll move to the square south of Laramindus.
Okay, 25 movement, you're there.
Offensive spell, defensive spell. That is the question. I'm gonna cast Mirror Image.
You cast Mirror Image.
Oh, wait.
You don't cast Mirror Image.
Because it doesn't appear to have eyes since it's just a slime, so I'm going to assume that's not going to work.
You may assume that.
So instead I'm going to just cast Firebolt at the thing.
You cast Firebolt. Roll to attack.
I should take out my dice dice, shouldn't I?
Probably.
I got a 17 to hit.
Alright, you hit. Roll for damage as your firebolt strikes the puddle of green acidic slime.
11 points of fire damage.
11 points of fire damage. There is, again, a spray. I'm actually just going to do this. There is a spray of green acidic slime as your firebolt hits. And this area is now... It's got at least a thin veneer, and in some places, little splotches and pools of green slime. And you can see smoke rising up off the ground and coalescing up near the high ceiling of this hallway as it's disintegrating the stone.
I think I'm just making it worse.
Getting bigger?
I mean, it's getting spread around.
I wouldn't try fire.
Can you cleanse it, Raiken?
Oh my goodness, give me just one moment. Fire. Effect. That deals fire damage. Oh, okay. As a matter of actual fact, there is a burst, an explosion. I misspoke. The fire does actually manage to burn it away. This patch, but I'm gonna leave this bit here from where it got smattered from the arrow hitting it.
Never mind what I said about the fire. More fire.
Fire was a good idea. Okay, and after Cyrus is the Brigades, which is grand. So I just need to make sure that I have my spiets. Where'd those go? Ah, here we go. Top. No, wait. I want to duplicate this tab. Yes. I hate him. I really hate that moving the mouse makes the search bar not work. It's so annoying.
What now?
The search
Beyond.
bar on D&D Beyond.
Oh.
It's very annoying.
Counterintuitive.
Yeah. That should do it. Boop, 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 boom. I apologize. I do just have to very quickly type out a couple of things, because I didn't, because I am super good at my job. So enjoy the music for just another moment. Cool. Okay, that takes care of that. Cool, sorry about that. Alright, so, the acid melts through the handle on the door, which suddenly bursts open.
Uh-oh.
And this occurs immediately. Oh, I can do that. Yes, I like that better. Move this over here. That'll do. Yes.
just take a classic photography of your screen?
I mean, it's just how my thing works. So this should be 6. Well, that's annoying. Can I make it so they're not linked? Yes, I can. Don't lock the aspect ratio. So I don't care if this gets distorted, I just want it to fill the right size and have something of an image. Alright. This black, oozy slime comes pouring through the door. And it has a move speed, which is a number. 20 feet.
Unfortunate.
Boom. It gets here. So Cyrus, this nasty thing comes sliding across the floor up to you.
That is uncomfortably close.
Yes. It is a puddle of what appears to be living black sludge. It is impossibly opaque. You cannot see through it. It is a solid, or rather a liquidy mass, but a solid color of black, just deep black that you cannot see through. And it is sliding toward you with purpose.
Burn it.
So, it's going to use an action to attack you. Yes. It's going to reach out it's going to morph up to you with its goo slimy form and create an appendage and strike at you with it. Give me all my dice. I want all of these. Thank you.
I don't like the sound of that many dice.
Oh, it's just me getting them out. 'Cause I was trying to get a picture.
And then roll again.
And then roll it.
Twice.
I crit.
I have to roll them twice because I don't have enough.
I don't have enough. So it is 22 to hit you.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Okay. Please take 6 points of non-magical bludgeoning damage.
I am going to absorb the 6.
Okay. And then an
With,
additional 18 points of acid damage.
Oh god.
Oof.
That's unfortunate for you.
It burns!
That's unfortunate for you. I love
It's
that.
like good that it
also-
hits you with the thing and then it burns.
Out of curiosity, are you wearing any form of armor?
Aside from the cloak of protection or whatever it was, no.
Okay. Just know that where it hit you, your clothing that is not magical begins to dissolve.
I just imagine Laramendis. Like, oh, don't worry, I got you covered. And that's, oh, well, you're fucked.
Send you back. There we go. Now this...
Next time, listen to the gnome.
It can move through a space as narrow as 1 inch wide without squeezing, but maybe it can't. Whoops, go back over there, Vendar, you little guy. Alright, 20, 25, so this one can get to here. We'll do that. Oh. Neat. So that one is just going to, like, slide through, like, making itself really long and narrow, passing between your legs and moving into that room. I'm going to say that, Cyrus and Laramendis can make an attack of opportunity. I am debating if I am going to allow, Yukikaze to. I'll allow Yukikaze to make an attack of opportunity.
I'm not going to.
Okay.
Because A, I don't want to punch it, and B, I don't want to hit it with my dagger, because that thing was expensive, and I don't want it to get, you know, melted.
So
it ain't magic.
Laramendis, are you going to make an attack of opportunity?
No.
Yukikaze, are you going to make an attack of opportunity as this thing morphs past you? Sliding under Cyrus and around the door frame into the room with Leah.
I think it's the magic one.
Are you going to attack it as it moves past you, triggering an attack of opportunity?
Say yes.
Say yes.
Wait, me? Wait, who?
You.
Can I ice breath it? It's gross, nasty.
Yeah, you could ice breath it. Just be aware that your ice breath is a cone, I believe.
I also don't think you can do that as an attack of opportunity.
No, you cannot. You're right.
That's right.
Yeah. You have to take a single melee swing, unless you have a feat that says you can take other types of things,
Yes.
which would
Like
be
Warcaster.
like Warcaster,
Yes.
which gives you a spell.
Yes.
Because I was thinking to yourself, my shiny
Magic
magic
sword.
sword doesn't dull. Does that mean it can't be melted?
I don't
I
know.
don't know if I want to put that to the test.
Now's the time to test it.
Prove your worth to be named, sword. I'll pull out my magic sword and do it.
Okay. You may roll one attack.
25.
25 hits. Roll damage.
And it's gonna be a 6. 6, right? Yeah. 6 plus 5. Yeah, 6 plus 5. Oh, hey, look at that. I rolled a 6. So that will be 9 magical piercing damage. Piercing?
9 magical piercing damage.
Like, jam, I'm like, da!
Hmm.
Da!
Do I have a way of...
Take it, you gross, nasty thing.
Darn. Maybe I can put a border on these things. Change picture. Oh, that's interesting. That's not what I want to do. 6 points. We're going to call this one number 2, because it moved second. Double check this. Damage immunities. Condition immunities. And your, magical sword deals full 6 damage. Cool. As it slinks past, Yukikaze quickly unsheathes his magic short sword and stabs downward.
That's 11 damage, sorry. 6 plus 5.
Okay. Make sure you tell me the totals.
Sorry. I rolled a 6. I was very happy about it. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
Alright. 11 points. And stabs downward, thrusting his short sword into its form as it oozes past like a jello slinky. As he does so, it actually, bursts somewhat, spraying him with acid in retaliation.
Still gets punished.
Yes. Take 4 acid damage.
Damn it! Ow!
You don't get to get named today, Sword. Not for that performance.
Well, if it survives, it might. Because it fought a slime.
Your sword and your armor are both splattered with bits of black ooze that don't seem to be eating away at them just yet.
I'm gonna still try to wipe it off if I can. Get the hell off. Get out. Shake it a little without splattering it more.
Another ooze enters the hallway.
And God damn, there's a lot of ooze.
I can't get over there. It's too far. Alright, it's gonna move here. That'll do. Antoni for his sake. I don't know what the word I'm trying to find is. For his part, is just going to shriek and say, "What the hell are those things?"
Bad hunch.
It is Laramandus' turn.
Okay. I am going to do something potentially useful. And
Dimension
that will
door.
be... Grab Leah and leave. I am going to Scorching Ray, a second level Scorching Ray, the ooze in the room with the squishies.
With Leah, okay.
Yes, because I have disadvantage on the one next to me. I think it's 3 rays. It's been so long since I actually used an attack spell other than, yeah, 3 rays. That is a 14 and then 2 21s.
A 14 and 2 21s. All of those will hit.
Excellent. I will tell you the damages separately in case there's any resistances. The first one is 8 fire damage. Second one is
8
also
fire
8 fire damage.
Wow, these guys are hungry.
And the third one is 7 fire damage.
Okay. Let me just double check my calculations here. Okay. Yes. All right. Your spells seem nominally effective, as your fire singes into it, and you see small billows of black smoke come off of it as small portions of its mass, its volume, are disintegrated and burned away, or not disintegrated, but burned away by your flames.
Sweet.
After Laramandus, assuming you don't want to do anything else.
Right, that is my turn.
Okay. After Laramandus is Jebel.
Okay, who is that beside Larmendus? Like south of him?
What, south? That is Cyrus.
Cyrus.
Okay. 5, 10, 50. Okay, so the thing beside Cyrus,
Yep.
I'm gonna hit it with light.
Blight. Okay.
Light.
And the damage type on Blight is?
Necromantic.
Necrotic.
Necrotic.
Okay. And what does it roll?
It has to beat a 16.
On a Constitution saving throw?
Yes.
Okay.
Let me just double check. Yes.
It does not.
Okay. Just give me a second to...
There. So I have to tell you again.
What do you mean again?
Stop dying.
So that is...
Whoever's phone is making all that noise, if you wouldn't mind silencing it, would be helpful. 15 what? 15 necrotic damage?
33.
33, excuse me. 33 necrotic damage to number 1. I have not yet determined a way to number these, so bear with me. Alright. 33 necrotic damage to number 1. Just know that this one here, that's number 1. This one over here is number 2. This one's number 3. And while your characters are not actually aware of it, that one's going to be number 4.
Wow, 2 ugly oozes. I don't know how many else is in there. Hopefully it's just those 2.
So, after Jebel, are you doing anything else with your turn after that lovely blast? So, you cast your spell, chanting momentarily in Druidic, and then it's as though you are pulling the fluid out of this mass. You see it shrivel significantly as it seems to dry out and become more viscous and less fluidy. As you deal this horrific damage, horrific necrotic damage, the dark energies swirling from it into you. Are you going to move or do anything else with your turn?
No, I'm gonna stay where I am.
Okay. Then after Jebel is Leah.
Yeah. This guy who's in this room is close to me.
Yes. Meaning if you cast any spells or make any ranged attacks, you're at disadvantage.
And the grey part is bones, so that's not easy to be.
I mean, you could try to climb those.
Yeah, but I already lose so much movement getting
It's true.
there.
To climb up top of them in combat would be an action.
How tall is this room?
It's approximately a perfect cube, so 15 feet.
Okay, and how tall is Ooze?
10 feet.
Dang it.
I mean, it's a large creature, so it's approximately 10 feet by 10 feet by 10 feet.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I don't really have much choice here because everyone is so cramped. I don't really have much places to move. So, let's see. Yeah, I could witch bolt the thing. That is an option.
Believe that's an option. It's a saving throw, right?
No, it's a spell attack.
Okay. You'd still be at disadvantage to do it.
Yeah.
So just so that everybody remembers, so that it's not surprising, if a hostile creature is adjacent to you, Even if it's not the one you want to attack, even if it isn't attacking you this round, if it is adjacent to you, you have disadvantage to make ranged attacks or spell attacks.
Oh, is that how that works?
Yes.
Yep.
It's the idea that the combat is hectic and they're flailing about, so them being next to you is distracting and makes it harder for you to shoot.
That makes sense.
It worked a little bit differently. It's actually a lot more forgiving in this edition. In previous editions, if they were adjacent to you and you made a ranged attack, they got to hit you for it.
Attack of opportunity, and you could lose the spell for it.
Yes, if you cast a spell, you had to roll a concentration. Even if it wasn't a concentration spell.
I remember arrows being not very useful in first edition when I played it.
I've never played first edition.
Like, because trying to shoot in combat was worthless, because if you missed, there was a significant chance of you hitting your teammates.
Yeah, people did that in third edition too, and it was bad. It made for a bad game. And it's not in the core rules.
Yeah, because it gave them like 3/4 cover, and if you missed, then you hit your teammate instead.
Yeah, 3.5 edition had some rules for shooting into melee, where if you were specifically targeting something on the other side of an ally, then there was a possibility, but otherwise there wasn't really any chance of hurting them.
Question: Did they have a short rest since the last time I used the Misty Step?
Yes. Remember that you can only Misty Step to places you can see.
Yeah.
But you could forego the climbing action if you were to move, say, out
that's what I thought.
Yeah. And you could just teleport yourself on top of the bones.
Yeah.
Okay.
Moving there will provoke.
It's true.
Yeah, it's gonna provoke attack opportunity from the one in my room, but not from the other one, because Misty Step wants to provoke.
Correct, that's correct. So you're going to move down to here.
Yeah, I'm gonna risk it.
Okay, it's going to make an attack at you.
Of course it will, but...
it will miss.
Oh, okay. Good. Yeah,
so it costs an action to climb up onto the bones?
Because of combat, yeah, it'll cost an action because you'll have to roll the acrobatics athletics thing. And then you're going to Misty Step. Which of these squares would you like to Misty Step into?
I'm thinking that one, like the one next to the red.
There's a bunch of red.
Yeah, but
so north or south?
The lag.
Yeah, I know.
AF 12.
Got it. Poof! So, as you dive out, squeezing past Laramendus and jumping over Cyrus, the thing is going to create a club out of part of its body and swing at you, but miss. And you run into the hallway, and you see that there are two more blocking up the hallway and threatening Cyrus and Laramendus, at which point you vanish into a haze and reappear on top of the bones.
Okay. And now I will Eldritch Blast, because the Misty Step is a bonus.
Yes, you may do so.
You acid everywhere.
I'm way more useful when I'm at a distance. And
I'm sorry, are you a caster? You must be a caster.
I'm just putting myself at a better attack position.
I mean, I'm doing
sorry for leaving my buddy behind.
So this is number 1. He was just hit with a blight spell. So he's looking really crispy.
Yeah,
this is number 2.
I'm attacking.
And this is number 3.
I'm attacking the closest because I don't want to. It will probably have half cover behind.
Because of the fact that you're up high now, it's not going to be benefiting from any cover.
Oh.
But this one, like the one back here, would be. Okay. But this one will not.
Yeah, that's the one I thought would
right.
cover.
So
yeah,
you
the
fire.
I took the wrong in front.
Yes. What is your attack?
Quite a lot. 26.
You will hit. That is number 1.
Oh yay! Maximum 10 points of
10 points of force damage. It doesn't appear to resist it.
I mean, I don't think any creature do.
That is not true.
That's not the case.
Really?
You have yet to encounter one.
Yeah. They do
Or
exist.
you have yet to attack one with force. I will not say that you have yet to encounter one.
Yes.
But...
Okay. They might have encountered one.
Second is 1 point lower.
So that'll also hit.
Please continue like this, guys. Okay, 8 points of force damage.
That's still not bad. All right, it's deteriorating significantly. Its form is looking less solid.
Gross. And also standing on very gross bones.
It's gooey, and you are on gross bones.
Yeah. I hate this. I hate everything about this.
So you should probably roll a Constitution saving throw to keep your cool.
Yeah, my big mouth.
I was thinking of having you do it anyway. You didn't remind me.
And I was smart enough to go away from Raiken, so that would be it's a con save. That's a 6.
Okay. You are frightened.
Yeah, I chose the wrong die. I rolled a different die than one that has been rolling good.
I'm gonna say that this is until you can get a hold of yourself. This is gonna put you at disadvantage on attacks, or until you can get away from the bones.
To not get disadvantage.
I mean, they are gross bones. It's fair. It's nasty. Nobody wants to put themselves.
Grody.
Grody. So after Leah blasted the thing, Raiken finally gets to go. Raiken, you are here looking all badass.
All by his lonesome.
Yes. That thing is looking hungry. I mean, if you could read its emotions, it looks like it's probably maybe hungry, if it has anything like human emotions.
If it has any...
If it had eyes, it would probably be looking at you.
Raiken is going to move 1 space to the left.
Raiken moves 1 space left.
To block the door.
Okay.
Thank you.
Because that works, right?
It does.
Well, I mean...
It's not like it slipped in between
He saw it
everybody's
slip
legs.
through, but his defensive instincts still kick in, where he wants to try to at least block as best he can.
Yeah.
It means that I can potentially be effective to range at it.
Are you doing...
I just poke fun at everything that happened.
Are you doing anything else with your action?
Raiken is going to... I don't know if I want to do that yet. Because he doesn't have any really that'll hurt it too much. Raiken is going to use a spell.
Okay.
That's an interesting development.
You have what now?
That spell is Elemental Weapon.
Okay.
Shiny.
What is the effect of Elemental Weapon?
A non-magical weapon you touch becomes a magic. And I can choose the following damage type for it, which I'm going to choose Fire.
Okay.
And for the duration, the weapon has a +1 bonus to attack rolls and deals an extra 1d4 damage of
And
the chosen
counts as
type.
magical, as you said.
Yes.
Okay. Very good.
So yeah, he chooses Fire, he touches his axe, and that's all he can do then this turn.
Alright, you call upon the power of Cord, who blesses your weapon, and immediately the whole thing glows for a moment, and then the head erupts with a brilliant, silvery white light, which simmers down into a rippling flame that burns along its edge and around the rest of the head. Your axe will now deal fire damage. Vendar, your turn. You are here.
Hey, can I see the one in the room with Raiken?
Yeah, but it's got at least 3/4 cover. Honestly, you've got two full-size humanoids between you and it, and they're filling a doorway. I'm gonna say it's got full cover.
Then I'll shoot the one in the hallway.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, no, this doorway is the issue. Laramentis is completely filling it.
And then Raiken's right after him.
People. that would be quite the shot.
It would be an impressive shot. You, like, slide over here on, like, your side, prone, and fire it through their legs.
Or, like, tell both of us to lift our left arm at the same time.
On three, all of you jump.
3! Alright, so you're gonna shoot this one instead?
Dead.
I didn't hear what your declaration was.
Yes, I'm gonna shoot the one in the hallway instead.
Okay, yeah. You may make your attack roll then.
So 23 to hit.
You will hit.
Okay. Paris and Laramentis are in melee range. I get sneak attack.
Yes. You will get sneak attack because you have an ally within 5 feet of the enemy.
Attack of sneak.
$20 magical piercing damage.
20 magical piercing damage to number 1. Boom! Your arrow flies forth and buries itself, disappearing into the depths of the black ooze. But it is very clearly injured, as it again seems to lose some of its mass, and it's burned away by the magic of your arrow. It is further gooeyed. Do you do anything else? What's wrong?
Nah, I'm pretty sure I can't hide anywhere, so I think I'm just gonna stay there.
Hide in the bones.
Hide into the pile of bones. I'm sure I won't get impaled on anything.
I will mention that you have not discerned, even with your 25 perception, anything that resembles eyes on these creatures.
I would assume they have blind sense.
You may assume that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. I'll end my turn there.
Okay. After Vendar is Yukikaze. Yukikaze, you are here. Yukikaze, there's nothing in range of you.
There isn't.
So they're moving at something.
Move one space and then freeze. 2 of them.
Remember that you can move through allies at double square values.
I will first pull out my long sword, called Kibimaru.
Okay.
And I still have my short sword in my hand.
Yes, you do.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to breathe on my swords.
Okay. Those around him will see Yukikaze lift his sword's blades crossed before him and breathe lightly upon them, his breath misting over them, and slowly, over the course of a second or two, you see this sheen of jagged ice creep up the blades, coating them completely.
Okay. And I guess the one is I'll just attack the one that was last attacked. That I'm guessing is the one that's directly in front of this.
Okay, so you move here in order to make a melee attack.
Yep. And I am going to slash away.
Alright, you're going to slash away or stab away?
Well, my longsword's slashing.
Yes. Which one is your main hand?
Ooh, magic. It's piercing.
Okay, so they're going to attack with your main hand, which is your piercing. Yes?
Yes. I use my bonus action to cast that, so I won't get. Yeah, so I'll only get 2 attacks.
Okay. Yes,
Alright.
you may still use your attack action and get 2 attacks with the magical short sword.
Alright. And it was a 1d6 for ice.
Yep.
Or 1d4.
Right, so what was your to hit?
It's going to be 21.
You hit. So, read me off the magical piercing damage, which is the normal die for the sword and its bonus, and then roll your ice damage and tell me that one. They're all part of the same attack, but I need to know the damages separately.
I rolled a 1, so that'll be just 6 damage.
6.
But
right.
I'm trying to find where I wrote where we have the description. Oh, there it is. Click on it, and then this should see. Next 2 weapons, last 3 hits per weapon, 1d6. One on hit at a 1d6, your element to the damage. Alright, so 3 on top of the 6, so 9 damage.
Okay, so you...
Ice magical piercing.
Alright, you thrust your magic short sword into this amorphous blob, black ooze body, and it writhes and hisses from the magical damage of your sword, and you see the ice spikes shear out from the blade, and they appear to do nothing. The form seems to flow effortlessly around the jagged spears of ice. It does, however, repay you in kind by splashing you with part of its body. You take another 4 acid damage.
Damn it.
You may roll your next attack.
Can't be a whip. Gonna kill you, so bitch.
I'll kill you if it kills me first.
Alright, 19 to hit.
You hit.
Really, Dice? Now you give me 1 6 and then you give me 2 1s. Give me some higher. Alright, that's 4. That's better. Alright, so 1, 5, 4 is 10 damage.
10.
Magical ice piercing.
What was the magical piercing portion of it? It's immune to the ice.
Okay, so it's 6
glad I did
for
not
the
write
magic.
first.
It's 6 for the magical.
6 for the magical. Okay. Bam. Again, it flows around the ice on your blade and seems unaffected by it, but the magical piercing portion of the damage still affects it. You're, again, splashed for 4 acid damage. Laramanus, what is your passive perception?
My passive perception is 14.
Yeah, you're aware that when he struck this thing with the ice, it did not seem affected by it.
Good to know. I have to use actual spell slots.
Cyrus!
Alright. Gonna cut it a little close here. But I'm gonna cast Fireball and put it in that very back left corner.
Okay.
Which should make it stop just in front of my face.
What is the size of Fireball?
That's a good
20
idea.
foot radius.
Didn't ask how large the hallway was. I said I cast Fireball.
It's true.
Position myself. So try to position yourself behind you, Kaze.
Too late.
Your eyebrows singe a little bit.
This is actually why I'm the dude from Atlantis and he's bald. Because I'm facing away from the class, so my beard stays.
Alright, what's the DC? What's the DC on the Fireball?
15.
Okay, this one makes it. This one here does not. And this one makes it.
Alright. Let's see.
Oh,
Just
blob.
the damage here. 86. Alright.
1, 3, 4.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now we clear a little space. Alright, so 33 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Just
So the
as
ones
a
that
reminder, in case it
save
matters.
take half of that.
Just a reminder, in case it matters, I ignore resistance.
Sure. So that is 1, 3, 33, 16, 4, and 1 did not save. I will never get used to the fact that it doesn't work. Okay. This one dies. Wonder if I can just...
Oh, only 2 to go.
Alright, then I'm gonna back up a good, 5 feet.
Yeah, let's turn it upside down. It's dead.
I don't even know if I can notice there's a third one.
I don't either, but that was the safest place to put the fireball.
Just because of Raiken being in the other room, he knows it. He probably saw them pass their Mendes.
Yeah, right?
And then the one
He
that's
only
there.
knows about the one in the room. That one, he's like, I must kill it.
Alright, so is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Okay.
Who's up next?
Oh, the bad guys. I'm just reading about an ability.
Alright, I was not talking to myself, sorry.
No.
What are we waiting for?
I am reading an ability.
Oh.
Raiken's learning about. He's learning about the new way to kill us.
No, it's just I'm not super familiar with, like, there's something a lot of one of them can do a lot of things, and it was just my I don't read spell descriptions frequently enough, so I'm never just familiar with what they do offhand. I need to make sure that I'm gonna run them right.
What spells?
Lots of spells, cool spells.
By cool spells, he means definitely spells.
Okay. So, let's see here. That one's dead. So, this one is going to move into position here. And it's going to attack Letamendis.
I don't like this plan.
For a 19 to hit.
Hold on a second. Including against, I cast shield.
Okay.
My AC is now 21 for the rest of the turn.
Your magical shield erects between you and the incoming acidic arm of the blob and deflects it without it touching you.
And I regain 2 points of my arcane ward.
This one is going to attack Raiken. For a 16 to hit.
Oh, is that to me?
Yes.
Sorry, my audio cut out. That misses.
Okay. Are you deflecting it with your shield?
If I have to.
Okay.
I guess so, because I guess Raiken's not really the dodgy. Right?
I think he's asking because of your ability.
No, it has to actually hit me to do damage for me to, to damage it. So it really that doesn't matter in that case.
Never mind.
Your shield is part of your AC, meaning you use it to deflect blows, meaning that it hits the shield even if it doesn't hit you.
Okay, then yes.
that's how AC works.
Yeah.
It's armor. It takes the hit instead of you.
The shield's made of purple worm.
The shield's made of purple worm, which isn't magic. It's purple worm.
I wonder if purple worm can be melted.
Okay. It's going to squeeze into that space. And it's going to try to attack Leah.
It's squeezing on top of people?
Yeah. That's how squeezing works.
I don't like that.
That
like
is
that either.
a 17 to hit with disadvantage.
That hits. And activates my emergency shield though.
Okay.
Wait, does that mean that it don't hit?
Right. If your AC becomes higher than 17.
Yeah, it does. My AC was 17, and then it bumps up.
Okay. Then yes, a shield projects in front of you that is reddish in hue and stops the amorphous appendage in its tracks, preventing the damage to you.
I need to give me one of those. Every caster in here just keeps throwing up shields.
That is true.
There's going to be a poof, and Antoni is going to appear there. "Ah!" And it becomes Laramanda's turn.
Okay. I am going to cast another second level Scorching Ray at the one in the room with Raiken.
Just be aware that because of this movement, Jebel, you are also granting advantage.
To
Everything. You're squeezing. It's squeezing on top of you. You're both squeezing, so you're both granting advantage and have disadvantage to attacks.
Well, I'm not attacking Jebel. Can I see that one?
Yes. It's got some cover, but I remember you have Spell Sniper.
I do, and it has its advantage.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. How hurt does the one with Raiken look?
This one in here?
Yeah.
My sheet of HPs. Not very?
And that one that's squeezing has also not been hurt.
One is dead. Why am I missing a pudding? Oh, I'm not. There it is. That's right. The one I'm missing is the dead one. Okay. Just gotta remind myself. That's 3. That's 2. That's 4. Okay. Yeah, it's really, really not hurt. I mean, it's really, really hard to tell because they're just puddles of black ooze. So, they all still look like puddles of black ooze.
Yeah. I will go for the one attacking Raiken.
Okay.
So I'd like to get him out into the actual fight. I think the rest of the fight will be other people on our side. That is a 20, a 25, and a 26.
They all hit.
For first one is 11 fire damage. The second one is 6 fire damage. And then third one is 10 fire damage.
Okay. It's gooeyed.
Goes slightly above average, actually pretty above average rolls.
What do you roll for that?
It's 3 rays, each of them is 2d6.
Jebel.
yes. So I got this one beside me. I'm gonna cast Blight on this one as well.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
16 con save.
It makes it.
Oh no. Alright, give me a second now.
Puddles of black goo are surprisingly good at con saves.
Considering they almost have no constitution to their bodies.
You just need to reconstitute them with your axe.
My axe of fire right now.
Fire axe.
Magic
Interesting
fire
that
axe.
ice, that they're immune to ice.
They appear to be immune to
Pump
ice.
them up.
It took 16 necrotic damage.
16 was what you rolled? Or...
No, I rolled 33.
Oh, okay. That is number
Again.
4. Okay. 6. Okay. Still not bad. You again gather your nature magic and begin pulling the life out of this thing. What life there is to pull, and it seems to shrivel under your spell's power. After, are you going to move at all? Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, then it's Leah.
Yeah, I'm going to Eldritch Blast asshole that comes close to me.
Okay.
I know I had disadvantage, but I had that regardless.
Yeah, and then at the end you can roll your save against fear again.
Well, you have disadvantage, but you have advantage because it's squeezing.
Yeah, so it cancels out, I guess. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I still have disadvantage because of the fair.
No,
Disadvantage and advantage are only a single step. If you have 2 disadvantages, it counts as a single disadvantage.
Oh, so it's
I
one.
actually meant because it's a blobby, it's an ooze.
What?
They
I'm
have
confused now.
the amorphous quality.
Yes.
So it means that doesn't that mean that they don't get disadvantage from squeezing?
No, this says that they can squeeze through a space without squeezing, which means that while moving, they can go through narrow spaces that would normally cause large creatures to squeeze, which means it takes double movement to do it. It doesn't take them double movement. But if they end their turn partially in a partially occupied area, like he did, you're still squeezing.
Okay.
At least, I don't see any reason not to rule it like that, because this only seems to be talking about when they move.
Okay, so do I or do I not get?
We're gonna go with you don't have disadvantage because it's being cancelled out by it squeezing.
Okay. In that case, 23.
23. That will hit.
That's an 8 points of force damage.
8 points of force damage on number 4.
You can roll is 25.
That hits.
I keep rolling good on my attacks today. And I probably jinxed it, but that's a 10 on the force.
Okay. 10 force damage.
Jedi using the
Boof,
force.
boof! You're blasting little chunks of black ooze off of its mass.
Hitting everybody else.
Ugh.
The roll to stay fed or not, what is that?
It's a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. That's 17.
Okay. You no longer feel afraid of the bones. You've gotten a hold of yourself. You convince yourself that it's more important to fight this fight, and that dead things cannot hurt you.
Okay.
Unless they're undead.
But all the dead things that we've fought that have hurt you.
You understand that there is a difference between dead and undead.
Yeah.
And take solace in your thoughts.
And it feels like one of the hands is grabbing you.
No, I'm gonna deal with it and then freak out once they're dead.
Okay. Raiken. Raiken, you're up.
Well, there's only one thing he can do.
Run away.
Run away. He attacks the blob in front of him.
Okay. Swing your axe. But make sure you tell it you need to axe it a question first.
Well,
Nah, he'll shave that for later.
I critically failed, so...
Oh, you got a 1?
Yeah.
The power of Cord is not enough to compel this beast to cow before you.
So...
Free again!
And then
He'll attack.
a giant blob.
He'll attack again.
Attack again.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Was it on the
Fuck you!
Did you get another one?
Yes!
Today is not your day. The day is not yours.
Oh my god.
You can almost feel the blob thinking at you, the day is mine.
Yeah, it seems like Cord didn't pay attention to Raiken and rather followed Lee out.
You see Raiken assume an attack stance, lift his blazing axe over his head, and bring it down in 2 great arcs, and this flubber-looking black ooze just sort of leans to one side and then the other and ducks under the horizontal slice, and Raiken begins panting. Vendar's up.
I'm gonna shoot the one right next to me, because how dare it get so close?
Okay. Disadvantage cancels out with advantage, so you're at normal.
I use sharpshooter, because, yes.
Be aware that because you are receiving disadvantage, even though it's canceled out, you do not get sneak attack.
Don't I, because there are people adjacent?
Right, so sneak attack says that you get it as long as either you have advantage or you have an ally nearby and you don't have disadvantage from any sources. You do have disadvantage from a source. Even though it's canceled out, you still got it, so you don't get sneak attack. You're not at disadvantage, but you don't get sneak attack.
I don't think there's any way for me to not have disadvantage.
It's a tough situation, it's true. The hallway is a very tight space. And they're hedging you in, hemming you in.
Well, that sucks.
They're stupid smart.
True.
They're hangry.
I got a 15.
You got a 15, that'll hit.
Help if I wasn't muted. I'd say they're coincidence smart.
Maybe. You can assume that.
Full piercing damage.
12 you said? I think I heard.
It's 19.
Oh, 19. Okay. Much better. That is number 4. Number 4 takes 19 magical piercing damage. It's gooey. Ah, no. I hit undo instead of save. It heals. Are you moving anywhere?
Can I move through enemy spaces?
You can't.
The only people that can are Lightfoot halflings.
Yeah.
Someone's locked in and there's nowhere I can go now. No, I'm stay here. I can't go anywhere.
I can't get any worse.
This is as good as it gets.
It can't get any worse, but it can't get any better.
You got this. I believe in you. Let me just make sure that I'm getting this right. Boggle. That's not what I'm looking for. General features. Space. This creature can squeeze through a smaller space large enough for a creature one size category smaller than itself. When squeezing through such a space, creature must spend 1 extra foot of movement for every foot it moves. Creature has disadvantage on attack rolls and dexterity saving throws. Also, attack rolls against have advantage. No, okay, I did have that right. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't like, they do have disadvantage, right? I'm pretty sure about that. Okay. After Vendar has decided that his life is over, it is Yukikaze's turn. Yukikaze, you're right here. Back to back with Vendar as he's shooting the enemy on the other side.
Wait, I have a question about the breath weaponed sword.
Mm-hmm.
Because of the armor of Bahamut, does that affect the breath weapon type that he breathes onto the sword?
It should. Yeah, that's a good point. The other type was fire. So actually, it should receive the extra, let's see, it was 6 damage, I believe, the one time. And then the other one... Oh, it doesn't matter. All the ones that all the attacks he made were against something that's dead.
Yeah, I didn't mean for it to apply retroactively anyway.
Yeah.
Just.
But yeah, no, that's a good point, because normally his breath would have both elements, so when he uses it on his swords, it should have both elements. So it was actually fire and ice.
A breath of fire and ice instead of a song of fire.
Right. So, as a matter of fact, not only are both of your blades, Yukikaze, coated in a sheen of jagged ice, but they are also flaming a cold blue flame that steams.
Yeah, it's freezer burn. We already had this discussion earlier.
Yeah, but you didn't remind me.
But then you forgot.
Well, I thought we came to the conclusion that it was just
Way to go, Yukikaze.
I don't remember. I didn't remember if we actually said it counted as well.
It counts as... Write it down now so that you know, while you're wearing the armor of Bahamut, you can have up to 2 elements for your breath to count, and they count when you use the charm of elemental transference.
Okay. Alright, well, I'll just... So, like, there's no spot to move unless I'm standing in it to move and swing at one of these things, is there?
No.
You're standing right next to one.
Yeah. This one is not dead right here. It's alive.
Oh, okay. Okay. Did it eat its other one that was there?
No, it's just underneath.
So essentially.
So yeah,
You
maybe.
can't tell the
It's just one big pool of black slime. You can't tell what's alive and what's dead.
They merge. Just hit it. It'll probably do something.
Yukikaze is thinking real quick. I still have second wind. I can hit it a couple more times without dying.
Without dying.
You gotta remember, I was on the bed before this started.
Fire on it.
What are you doing?
I'm swinging at the one in front of me.
Okay. So, two stabs and a slash?
Yes.
Alright, roll them.
Oh, you're a dick.
No, I'm not. I'm the DM.
Oh,
It also starts with a D, so I understand the confusion.
12 to hit.
12 to hit. You hit.
What? Oh, nice. Well, that's reassuring. Alright. So... Nice. Alright,
Tell me the damages separately.
5. So the magical is 10 damage.
10 magical piercing damage.
And the ice fire is 6.
6 ice fire damage. Boom. Alright, next attack. You thrust again with your icy magical sword. Well, is it still? No, it's 3 per, right? So this is the 3rd.
For this, yeah, for this...
That was the 3rd, I mean. This, you just made the 3rd, so this attack doesn't have the ice fire anymore.
Correct, for the main hand, but the offhand...
Still has 3 hits.
3 hits on it, yes.
Yeah, because you haven't hit with it yet.
So, 14 to hit.
14 to hit will hit.
I am thankful these things are easy to hit.
It doesn't move the sword.
Unless you get a 1.
So that's...
Twice.
That's 8, or 7...
You had to work hard to do that, right?
Alright, 7 magical piercing damage.
It's a talent.
And then roll your slashy slash.
This one's actually a 25.
Alright, that hits.
Or 25, and I need a D8 instead. And this is 3 plus 4. Oh, so that's 7 slashing with 6 ice fire.
6 ice fire. Okay, so this is going to become... 5. So, a couple interesting things happen right now.
and split it
Do,
in
do,
two.
do, 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 do. Half of that. Okay. So, immediately, your blade cuts through it as you slash at it with your sword. Firstly, it splits in two.
Damn it. Don't want to do that again.
Don't slash it.
Well, I can't. If a sword does slashing damage, I can't make it a pierce attack or attack piercing wise, right? It's always slashing.
Don't use the sword.
Yes. That's not what I want.
That's what I'm clarifying, you piece of crap.
You don't know. You just know that when you slashed it, it suddenly split into two, which were both small. You know, your size, I should say. Secondly, it appeared to not take damage from the sword, except from the ice and fire.
So, no, but with the sword, as me as the player, I can't actually stab with that. It's always going to be slashing, because that's its damage type.
Yes, that is how that works. So weapons have one damage type. They always do that damage type.
Gotcha. Alright.
So a sword always deals slashing damage. A short sword always deals piercing damage. A hammer always deals bludgeoning damage. There isn't a way to change that. So, now you have two medium-sized slimes in front of you. Secondly, the sword that you slashed with, it now gets a -1 to its damage, as it becomes covered in acidic slime.
Kimaru, no!
So, do mark that from here out, you have -1 to damage with that sword. After Yukikaze. Alright, are you going to move or do anything else with your turn? You've used your action and bonus.
It's really tight here. I don't think there's really anything I can do.
Okay. Cyrus.
Well, there's more of these things now. That's unfortunate.
Yep.
There's no place to move to get rid of my disadvantage with ranged attacks.
Nope.
So... and I can't really do a melee attack.
Sure you can. Oh, that's right. Malachi, please take 12 acid damage.
Yeah.
I forgot to tell you about that. That's my fault. 4 for each of your 3 hits.
You only have disadvantage in ranged if you're shooting at...
No.
No.
No, that is not true at all. If you have an enemy adjacent to you, you have disadvantage with ranged attacks, no matter what your target is.
Okay.
But the one that's next to you is also granting advantage. So it cancels out.
I guess I will firebolt the one that's squeezing.
Okay.
Where'd the other? So I got a 9.
You hit.
I hit.
You hit.
Then I cannot miss, because that was a 2 on die.
You can miss because a 1 misses.
Yeah, but then I reroll the 1.
Once.
Once, yes.
You could pull it Raiken.
It is possible. I'm known to do that. So, 11 points of fire damage.
11 points of fire damage on number... what is that? 4. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. Okay. He is further gooey.
And that's my turn.
Okay. After Cyrus, it is the Beyond Guys. So, let's see. This is 2. Let's start with 2. Let's do it in the right order this time. Raiken, it's going to swing at you.
No!
For a 19 against your AC.
It misses.
Okay. That is all it gets. This was 3. So this one's going to move over here and attack Cyrus. For a 19. Cyrus?
Sorry, apparently didn't unmute when I pressed the button. That's a hit.
Okay. So you're going to take 6 points of non-magical bludgeoning damage.
Yay.
And 18 points of acid damage.
Ugh.
And again, anything that you're wearing that could be struck in this hit, so your outer layers of clothing that are non-magical, are going to begin to dissolve, or dissolve further in this case. Your right nipple is exposed now, and there's a cool draft over it.
So much for those nice silk clothes. Good thing I have those other clothes.
Which suck in the desert? Yeah, good thing.
Hey, it's better than nothing. Maybe.
Is it though?
I said maybe.
Yeah. So that's not armor, so none of the rest of that matters.
I'll just be naked from now on.
Okay. Fortkin Yukikaze.
Don't do it.
Gonna attack you, and it's gonna miss horrifically.
Yay.
It actually punches itself.
Yeah. And then the one on Jebel is going to attack Jebel because it doesn't have disadvantage to do that, which gives it a 24 to hit.
Oh, great.
So I take it that's a hit, so 6 points of non-magical bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
And 18 points of acid damage.
Jesus.
Excellent.
Are you wearing armor?
Leather.
And is it magical?
I don't believe so, no.
Okay, if it is not magical, which I don't believe it is, please reduce its AC by 1 point.
Oh god, Raiken's gonna need that armor of Bahamut after this, or armor of Cord after this.
If it ever damn hits you.
If I can ever hit it, but now I'm afraid that it's gonna break up into multiple pieces when I hit it.
You didn't know that.
Raiken doesn't know it. I'm afraid. Raiken's still like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of it. I'm gonna slice it up.
Let's see. That was 1, 2, 3, and 4. And Antony's whimpering. So...
Antony uses whimper.
Yeah, it's super effective. Shut up. It's Laramente's turn.
I am going to cast Magic Missile at the one attacking Raiken
Okay.
as a first level spell.
Excuse me. Okay.
You cut out certain places, so it sounds like you're casting at...
You cast Magic Missile as a first level spell at the one attacking Raiken.
I am not casting it at Raiken.
Yeah,
Cast it at
that's what
Raiken. Cast it at Raiken. Cast it at Raiken. Do it anyway.
Yeah, you're the only one that attacks teammates, Quarko.
And to put him out of his misery. He's not gonna make it. Send it now.
Don't have a PQ out
14 force damage.
14 force damage in total to numero dos. Dos. Okay. He's still up. He's still up. Again, you're blasting with your force damage, little blobs and chunks of corrosive black ooze off the thing, slowly reducing it to nothing. A non-cohesive splatter. 14 force damage, which doesn't resist. It's gonna be that. Yes. Okay. Because I can do simple mathematics. Come on, arithmetic, we can do this. Alright, after... And I assume you're staying in the doorway because it's nice and safe and you can't move anyway.
Yeah, pretty much.
Right, that's why you did that, because disadvantage doesn't mean anything when you don't have an attack roll. Bite me. Jebel.
Yes.
You have disadvantage to attacks that require a roll. You are granting advantage, and now your IC is 1 point lower. What are you going to do about it?
I'm gonna cast Blight again. The one beside me. So let's see.
So rude. Oh, it actually manages to fail its con save that time.
Excellent.
Just don't roll 33 damage.
Oh, I did okay with this one. $47 necrotic damage.
That's more than. Bye bye.
If you had just made your con save, you'd still be alive. Bleh. You're no longer squeezing.
Hooray.
Now Leah's not disadvantaged.
And I'm going to end by taking just a step towards where Leah is.
So that one died?
Yep.
Yes.
It like dried up
Mm-hmm.
into nothingness.
It like withered into a tiny shriveled husk and just sort of crumbled on the floor.
It now
Gross.
looks like what do you call them? Those like dried up drapes.
Raisins?
That's not the one I was thinking about, but yeah, raisins are grapes. What are the other
Or
ones? Well, yeah,
prunes?
You mean a
prunes.
prune?
Yeah, that was the one I was looking for.
They're plums.
Plums, right? Yeah. So they're prunes now.
Yeah. I mean, it's dust now because it dried up so horrifically it just crumbled into a black powder on the ground. Alright. Good job, Jebly.
You just step
Leah.
on it like that little snail thing in Spirited Away.
Leah, you are no longer frightened and you're not at disadvantage from being next to an aggressor. What are you gonna do with all this power?
There's two smaller oozes, aren't there?
Uh-huh.
I mean, isn't the space that Jebel moved to, isn't that on the bones?
Yes. It's on the bones. You're
Let me
right.
see here. Oh yeah, it is. So I guess he couldn't have done that.
Is it? Oh, did you move the... Oh, is the ooze over on top of it?
Just blocked by,
Yeah, he's got a white... They've got white background.
Oh, okay. Well, then
I knew we were going to forget that.
Did.
So, do I have line of sight to one of the smaller oozes, or are they covered?
You have line of sight because you're up on top of the bones.
Right, then I'm going to Eldritch Blast the one by Laramandis first.
Okay.
Just normal, right? I don't have advantage.
No, no advantage.
Good, good. That's 20.
I'll hit.
Three points of force damage.
3 points of force damage.
I'm just gonna roll the second Eldritch Blast right away.
3A.
24.
24 will hit.
9 points of force damage.
9 points of force damage. Alright.
Well, triple then.
It's looking not good.
So is it oozy?
Yeah, they're gooey.
Gooey.
Hurrah!
Oh, that's all I can do.
Okay. After Leah, I mean, you could move. After Leah, it's Raiken.
Can you hit it this time?
Ah! A 22.
That'll hit.
The day is his.
The day is mine.
Making me do work.
Oh, shush. Okay. First roll is 10 points of magical silvered slashing plus 4 points of fire damage.
Had to roll low on the one that mattered.
No, that's the max.
But really?
1d4.
Ooh, okay. Never mind that.
Huh, interesting. Give me just a moment.
I mean, the elemental damage is a great bonus, but this is mostly for having a magic, because Raiken has no magical weapon. Oh no, I don't like that.
Yes.
Okay, good to know.
That was a pirate laughter.
Yeah, no, it's wonderful. Okay,
don't
so
like
it's immune to your attack. It's immune to the axe. You said it was 4 damage of fire damage.
Fire. Yeah.
Okay, it takes that. It does take that.
Something's immune.
And then
to
it splits.
magical
Yes.
Weapon damage?
Yes.
Wow.
Okay. Now that we've established that.
Wow.
Wonderful. It splits into 2. And they're both, you know, again, no eyes, but you imagine they're looking at you hungrily.
So I guess it's up to the spellcasters.
Wait, what do you say about weapons magic?
Nothing that your character knows.
Yeah, but is this... Okay.
Nothing that your character knows.
Well, I know if I was doing damage to those.
Was it your turn? Did you just do damage?
No.
Then no, nothing that your character knows.
But could Raiken feel this?
You are aware that as you cut through it with your weapon, you did not appear to destroy any of its mass except with the fire. It seemed to take the bare minimum amount of damage from the hit and split into 2 very even halves.
Oh no.
I like to think that he didn't, like, cut it in half even.
So much as it dodged around the blade by splitting.
No, like, he cuts through it and, like, so, like, 2/3 of the way through it. And then it just, like, comes back together and then splits in 2 even halves.
It's just like, blap. So yeah. You've got kids. Congratulations, twins.
Oh no.
Yay, I got siblings.
Now Raiken now is afraid. He doesn't want to try and attack another one. And it splits up even more.
How small can they get?
However, at the same time,
Oh yeah, you get another attack.
yeah, Raiken, in his mind, he's like, oh, they're smaller, so I'll just keep slicing them until they're little itty bitties. So he's gonna attack the one that's directly in front of him.
Okay.
No way this will end badly.
So 26.
That hits.
I think I liked it better when he was missing.
5 magical silver slashing. And 3 fire damage. Oh god.
I can imagine he does this and he's like, worth it!
Worth it, look how small they're getting! Boop! I'll be able to step on them soon!
Boop!
It'll hurt just as much when they attack.
I guess to be fair, they should actually be centered on the squares. We'll do that. Boom. Alright, now I have to do more work because now there's, where did you go? Putting 2C.
Putting 2C.
It should be putting a to a.
Yeah, you're right. It's putting 2B2.
I can just keep going down.
I almost want to see how small I can make Tristan do this.
They were tiny and then minuscule.
Now they're microscopic, and there's about 1 million of them, and they just start eating away at you by sitting on you, and you can't even see them.
And
they're inside you.
That was a bad choice.
Remember that movie of Futurama when Bender did that, and they just kept getting smaller and smaller? It was bad. Okay.
Let's Raiken's turn.
I hope you feel. Wait, 3 points. No, I got the 3 points. Yeah.
The Futurama episode, wasn't that one of those where they look into this what if machine?
Yeah, that was the one.
Oh.
I think so. Yeah. I think it was a what if machine. I don't remember. I know that there was a he had a. Yeah, I think it was a what if machine. I think you're right. And it doesn't matter. There were a lot of itty bitty nanoscopic benders, and it was bad for everybody.
Yeah.
But I'm sure this won't end that way at all. It'll be fine.
They started making alcohol out of the air.
Out of the air. It'll be fine. It'll be totally, absolutely 129.3% fine. I forgot where I was. Raiken. That brings me to Vendar. Vendar. It's Vendar's turn. Vendar, to save us.
Vendar. All right. I'm gonna disengage and move to just below Jebel.
Okay. You use your bonus action to disengage and move here.
And I'll shoot the one just south of Laramendis.
Okay.
Shooter?
You have sneak attack because there are people adjacent to it and you don't have disadvantage.
That's a 19 to hit.
You hit. They have, like, no AC. I feel like as they get smaller, I want to pull in a 3-5 thing where smaller creatures are harder and harder to hit.
I mean, it made sense.
It did.
Then I better get an AC powers. Come on, I'm small. Give me some help here.
Nope. That's why I'm not doing it.
37 magical damage.
Then the smaller they get, the less.
Was that a 37 or a 27? It was just a little rough.
7.
Say words and then say the number.
Alright, you got it, it was a 37.
37, yeah, thank you. Perfect. So that was 3A. Alright, that one super dies. Yeah.
Back to my full potential.
Yeah.
Now we only have 4 again.
Back to 4.
The problem is Kikaze's next.
A lot of us don't know that.
Yeah, no, this is all out of
We're
character.
gonna
We
kill
have
the
4
ones
left.
out here, and then we're gonna look in there, and it's gonna be full of them.
Just gonna look in there and then close the door.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pull Raiken out, close the door, and be like, let's just leave.
Crawl
Yukikaze,
into the door.
Yukikaze, you're up. There is one guy adjacent to you. The other one died. It got arrowed in the probably face, maybe ass. Really hard to tell.
Is there
Why
any?
you?
Is there like anyone behind? Like, how is the one behind us over toward Leah and then dead?
Yep.
Yes.
Ikikaze is gonna use elusive footwork and then he's gonna move back
Okay.
Onto the bones.
toward
Right
the
here?
bones, onto the edge, getting your distance away from the frickin'.
Because if you go past Vendar, you're on bones.
Yeah, you have to use an action to get up onto the bones. Are you gonna do that? You can do that, because elusive footwork is part of your move action.
Yes.
Okay, so roll the elusive footwork to know what your AC is. It's a D10. A D8? D8? It's a D8. Yukikaze,
Yes.
what is your AC?
Let's make sure I clicked
Use of a superiority die? Yes.
So let's do it. Alright. Yeah, I'm not like the greatest at navigating the sheet completely yet. So
Practice makes perfect.
20. Yeah, I'm moving now.
Okay. Of course, it tries to attack you and misses horrifically.
Oh yeah.
And then use an action and roll either athletics or acrobatics to try and climb up the bones. So that's 5,
Fall, and I'm gonna get stabbed in the eye, and I'm gonna die.
10, 15,
It's
20.
gonna be athletics.
Okay, roll it.
Your bones stabs you in the
That roll off the table.
This is...
You son of
You get
14.
14. Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20. You have 10 more feet of movement. Do you want to stay right here or move back over here? Maybe into this corner?
I'll stay right there. That's
Okay.
fine.
Cool. Alright, after Yukikaze, it is Cyrus. This is the only one you've got eyes on.
So, is that another blob directly in front of me?
No, that one's dead.
It's dead.
Okay. Just making sure. So then I will cast Firebolt. I got a 11 to hit.
Firebolt, 11 to hit, will hit.
$13 points of fire damage.
13 points of fire damage. Alright, it's still there.
That is my turn.
Okay. After that, it is the Blorbs. So the Blorb comes here and attacks Cyrus. For a 19 to hit.
That's a hit.
Alright. These take 6 non-magical bludgeoning damage.
And 18 acid
And
damage.
18 acid damage. Like we know this drill.
God damn.
And, you know, I mean... Your left nipple wanted to be out in the air. It just wanted to.
But now it's right one wants to join.
I need new clothes.
The right one was already out. Now it's got a friend.
Oh, I thought it was the other way around.
You didn't realize it, but the weather's just perfect for exposing the midriff all the way up to the top of the breast. Effectively, your shirt, whatever's, you know, you've still got, like, shirt across the top and down your arms, but, like, everything down to, like, your belt is gone, and then your pants are there.
Okay, at least I still have pants. Works for me. I can go shirtless. Just leave me some dignity.
And then, this one is going to ooze over here and attack, Laramendus.
That's not nice.
Oh! That is a 23 to hit Laramendus. So, 6 non-magical bludgeoning damage and 18 acid damage, because your shield is A, gone, and B, only got you to 21.
Yeah, I did not cast shield again. I am going to absorb the acid damage.
Ooh, fancy.
All of it.
All of it! Then you take 6 bludgeoning damage.
All of it.
The one in front of Raiken is going to attack him for a 22 to hit.
Oh, just barely.
Hits you?
Yes.
Okay, so take 6 non-magical bludgeoning damage, which Heavy Armor Master will allow you to reduce. And
yeah,
then...
I took all the damage.
Okay. And then your non-magical armor is going to reduce its AC by 1 point. I'm not sure how you mark that on D&D Beyond, but you can override the value. That's how you mark that on D&D.
I mean, I've already overrode the value of my shield, so I just have to make another.
You broke up a lot, so I heard I just have to another.
I already have it overridden with my purple shield since that wasn't an item that was made, so I have to do it myself.
Okay.
So it was just another override.
So I'm only affecting your armor on this hit. You can leave the shield alone.
However, it did hit me, so...
Mm-hmm. So your purple worm shield is going to blast him?
Yes.
And then it heals.
Is that a reflex save or just return damage?
I believe it was return damage.
Right.
I'm bringing it up now.
Oh, did you take the 8 acid damage from when you hit the thing earlier? Because I forgot to say that. I keep forgetting that, and I apologize. That is all my fault. So yes, take another 8 acid damage from when you hit the thing twice earlier.
Well, it's a good thing you remembered.
Yeah, I have to roll a 1d6 poison damage.
Okay, roll 1d6 poison damage, and it will take 1d6 poison damage, assuming it's not immune. Let's check.
It just becomes empowered by it. Now it also gives poison damage.
I now do all the damages! Alright, what's the damage there, Raiken?
3.
3. And that is putting B to B. Okay, it does not seem to be immune or resistant to it. And then the last one over here is not gonna go into the wall. Ooh, what the hell? Get out of here, Raiken. There can't be 2 Raikens. There's only 1 Raiken in this world. It's been there a while. I didn't even realize. And Laramendus, you're much easier to hit. Oh, never mind. That was a terrible roll.
Sweet. I like that, because I don't have a reaction anymore.
And then you're going to hear a shriek.
Like,
My
Plus, he has 3
babies!
Oh no.
Who's
oh, no.
was that? What?
I want you to answer me very honestly, Laramandus.
Okay.
Throughout this fight, what has been your disposition toward Antoni?
Toward Antoni?
Yes. Has he factored into your fight at all, like worried about where he was hiding and whether he was in danger?
Probably not, no.
Okay. Then, I'm afraid this is going to come as a complete surprise. Antoni cast a spell.
I cannot counterspell it.
Correct. That is the
no.
point of the question.
Also, I used my reaction, so I couldn't have counterspelled anyway.
Oh, okay. Well, still. Fact of the matter is that you were just ignoring him, trying to get down the things, and he was being useless, and now suddenly, he's not. So.
Fucking sneaky snake, I knew it!
A 20-foot radius sphere of poisonous yellow-green fog appears on the group.
Oh yay,
That
poison.
motherfucker.
I'm sure you just didn't panic.
So let's say
My
here.
baby's forehand kind of makes that.
Sweet.
I hope this is a concentration spell. Effect vision.
That'll do. Nice. I think that's effectively, yeah. So, description of this. He shrieks, "My babies," and then all of a sudden this cloud appears and begins rounding the corners and filling the space. A 20-foot radius sphere of poisonous yellow-green fog centered on a point you choose within range. The fog spreads around corners. It lasts for the duration. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn here, that creature must make a Constitution saving throw. So, everybody has to make a Constitution saving throw now.
And Raiken's too far away from most of us.
Fuck! I didn't make this. I didn't make it.
Does Raiken's bonus go through walls?
I don't see anything that says that it doesn't.
So then I'm still should be within its range.
Tristan,
Yeah.
Yes.
my pariah's proof against poison will protect me from this, right?
You are immune to poison damage while you're wearing it. So if
Also,
this,
poison condition. It
Yeah.
says immune to poison condition and have immunity to poison damage. Well, before that also says poisons have no effect on you.
Okay.
Rolled a 17.
Am
Okay.
I within range of
I got a 15.
Raiken, so for his?
I got a 24.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking in the wrong place. There it is.
Raiken's aura thing is 10 feet, is it?
Yes.
And
Okay.
because I'm perfectly diagonal from him, I'm within the 10 feet.
Raiken is here. His aura looks like this.
Because it's a square.
I feel like you should need to see them, but it doesn't say so in the ability.
No. I don't see anything that says that walls or anything like that block it, so... As far as I've heard, only Cyrus has made the save. What was
the DC?
Well, you're
I got
not.
11.
You got an 11. You fail. What did you get there, Vendar?
I got a 17.
Okay. You're okay.
Okay.
Laramendis, you got a what?
15.
You fail. Yukikaze.
18.
You're okay. And you're immune. So, the people I told were okay. You are going to take half of the damage I'm about to say. Everybody else takes the full damage.
And I can't dex my way out of this one.
I'm probably still gonna go down regardless.
And then you'll die.
I think I'm going to go down.
And this is where the party wipes. This will be sad.
I don't think I'm gonna die.
Okay. So,
I can fix
the
that.
people who I told were okay are going to take 13 points of poison damage.
Yep,
Alright, I'm down.
Everybody else is taking 26.
Yep, I'm down.
Wait, everyone else?
Everybody who didn't make the save is taking 26. Everybody who made the save is taking 13.
And I only had 11 hit points. Yay me!
You are going down no matter what.
And I made my save, because I have great constitution. It just didn't matter. Oh boy.
So, Cyrus is unconscious. Raiken is apparently unconscious.
So can we see through the fog, the death fog?
Let me just get you that information. The area is heavily obscured, so basically no. You are aware that there are creatures inhabiting adjacent squares, but you would be at disadvantage to attack them.
Well, that means I can't. In order to get Antoni, I would have to use my action to climb up on the bones and get out of the fog. To the other side and just shoot him.
I'm gonna go grab a drink while I die.
Wonderful. Okay. As long as everybody has tallied up their damage, so Yukigaze, you took your 13? Okay. As long as everybody's tallied up their damage, that makes it Laramenda's turn. You are in a heavily obscured area that is incredibly poisonous. You are unaware. You are unaware of who's alive and who's dead, and if there are enemies still about. It is too hard to see what's going on.
But I do know that Raiken collapsed in front of me, because it was pretty much on me. Fucking 4th level spells. I grab
If it
Raiken.
came all the way here, only for Raiken to die in this room.
I grab Raiken and cast Dimension Door, and bring the two of us into the other side of the bone pile.
Okay.
By like 10 feet past the doorway.
Oh, come on. Dumbass selection tool. Dumbass selection tool. You are out there. You can see the bone pile spilling across the threshold onto the button on your side. You can see the shadow of Leah silhouetted in the cloud. Though you're not sure if it's her, you just know that there is a humanoid silhouette here. And you know that you are outside the cloud.
Yep.
Are you capable of doing anything else with your turn?
I see Antoni?
I can move. What do I see in this? I know this is the first room, isn't it? But or not the first room, but the one with the staircase.
Yes, you know that this is the one with the staircase. Oops. No, I actually have to do it this way. So you're here.
Okay. Do I see Antoni?
Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. Let me check his stats.
I can't do active perception because it's an action.
Right.
So 14.
No.
Okay.
He could be there, hiding.
That is going to be my turn because I can't do much else. Other than like hacking up a lung. It's okay though, I only need one of those.
Indeed. Alright, so after Laramendus, it is Jebel. Jebel, you are in a heavily obscured area. You are aware that there are medium-sized creatures around you, but you are no longer certain who they are. Besides the fact that you remember who you were standing next to, you can't tell visually who it is anymore. It is too cloudy, hazy here, and you know that this is poisonous gas, and if you stay in it, you will continue to be hurt by it.
Okay. Just check something. I'm beside Cyrus, Yukikaze, and Bendar. I know
you don't know. You don't know anymore. It's too hazy and cloudy.
No, it's just I have mass cure wounds, but it's just so much.
What is the requirement for utilizing mass cure wounds? Does it require line of sight?
No, it's just choose up to 6 creatures in a 30-foot radius sphere centered on a point.
It does not say that you can see or anything like that?
So, if I cast that, would I be able to just restore health to...
Yeah, you know that if you cast it on your square, it'll radiate out from you. And it'll hit everybody that... Again, this doesn't say if it's blocked by anything, so I guess it would have cast through walls. So, 30-foot radius...
It doesn't say for that. So it's a wave of healing energy washes out from a point of your choice within range. Choose up to 6 creatures in a 30-foot radius sphere and centered on that point.
Right. So this is your healing if you center it on yourself.
Okay. And I can choose friendly people within range.
It
Even if I
says
can't
that
see
you
them.
choose up to 6 creatures. It doesn't say anything about seeing them,
Too
so...
bad Raiken is now just outside your range.
Yeah. Nice one, Armin. Okay, then I'm gonna cast that.
Yeah, good job. This Kid Pen Delta works so great.
Hey, we're safe.
So, yes, roll 3d8 plus your spellcasting modifier.
17.
17 total? That's the total? You added everything?
Yeah.
Okay. Everybody, let's see, yeah, you have 7 allies, you hit yourself, and
Everybody
4 of them.
within range gets
Yeah.
17.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody who's inside this blue square gains 17 hit points. If you're unconscious, gain 17 hit points starting from 0, so you're at 17 HP. You're prone if you are unconscious. But you are now conscious and stable.
And I want to wild shape.
Okay.
Into an owl.
Okay.
And just fly towards the door.
Fly towards the door. Okay, make a dexterity saving throw. Just to represent the difficulty of trying to do that when you can't see anything.
Yeah. That's a 6.
Okay. You're gonna crash into Yukikaze as you try to go. I don't know, lose 10 feet of movement. Can you still make it there? Like, what's your speed after losing 10 feet? Where are you?
Let me just check. Now has a flight speed of 60, so I have 50 feet left if I crash into him.
Alright, so 15, 20, 25, 30. Do you want to keep going?
I'm just going to keep going out. And if I see
40.
alarm in this, I'm going to stop.
Okay. 40 feet of movement later, you are next to Lerma.
Stop. Like, yeah.
Does that provoke an attack of opportunity from that one?
You don't hear any attack occur.
Technically adjacent, it's diagonal to you.
I know, you don't hear any attack occur. I am impressed that Raiken went down before Yukikaze.
Yeah, well, Raiken wasn't at the greatest of hell.
So what have we learned?
We haven't learned anything because I was saving whatever I had for when we got deeper. I don't want to run out of health options.
I remember this strategy. I remember this strategy when there were giants. It was a good strategy then, too.
It was a great strategy because Raiken didn't go down at that.
Well, is that Jebel's turn?
I think that I haven't had anything else described to me, so I think that's the end of Jebel's turn, right? Jebel.
He just left, so yes, I would.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it's Leah's turn. Leah's turn.
Yes. Do I see Antoni?
Do you
So wait,
see
did he
Antoni?
provoke? Does he not provoke the attack? Then?
You didn't hear whether it did or not.
You did not hear any attack occur, so it doesn't seem like it did. Did you hear my answer?
I can't hear.
Why can't you hear?
I can't hear Tristan. I'm gonna leave and come back.
Okay, cool. Can you hear me
Hello?
now? Can you hear? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. No, you did not hear any attack occur.
Sorry about that.
It's fine. It's fine. I was just like, I've answered this question 3 times. What's going on over there? Okay, we're fine now. We're fine. Okay. No, you did not hear an attack occur. Leah, no, you do not see Antoni.
Okay, then I'm going to step outside the haze.
Okay. Right here?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your passive perception?
My passive is 16.
Okay, you do not see him. Are you going to try actively perceiving?
That will cost my turn, right?
It will use your action, yes.
That's not ideal.
You could also try attacking squares that you think he might be in if you think he's hiding or invisible, and you just make the attacks at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. Because I wanted to use Fey Presence.
I mean, so you could use Fey Presence, and if he's there, he'll have to roll against it.
Yeah. Because it says at creatures, plural, within 10 feet. So it pretty much has a 10 feet radius around me. So any creatures in that radius will have to... Yeah, we'll have to do what's it? Wisdom save.
Okay, so against a charm effect?
Yeah.
Okay.
Charm or fear?
I choose charm.
Okay.
Okay. So the question is, are you doing it?
Yeah.
Okay. So, within 10 feet, you said?
Yes.
Okay, so I believe, I don't have the map up. 1, 5, 10, okay. 5, 10. That's everybody in that. So, do they have to be able to see you?
No. Because it conjures illusions, so...
Okay. So, it looks to me like Yukikaze has to roll against it. What is the DC?
My DC, spells. Let's say DC 16.
Okay. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing.
So I'm throwing.
I'm
what
looking at
save
the wrong
again?
stat block. Look at the correct
Wisdom.
stat block.
Why was?
Prepare to be charmed.
I have intimidation. Does that trump that?
No.
Doesn't really matter. All it does is that I have advantage on talking to you, and you can't attack me, but you wouldn't want to attack me anyway. So.
What's the DC?
16.
I rolled a 16.
Okay.
Then you're not charmed.
Congratulations. You are not charmed.
Okay, are you doing anything else with your turn? There is no immediately obvious effect. Other than you channel your magic energy from the armor, and a glowing aura arises around you, and you yourself are capable of seeing very, very translucent, faint, ghost-like images of well-dressed elves looking like servants and ambassadors bowing and exchanging around you. You look down and you can see an illusory image over your flesh, making it look like you have very regal clothing on, though it's ghost-like and ephemeral. As quickly as it is there, it is fading and back. It's not a physical thing. You know, looking at it, it's easy to tell that it's not real, but you can understand the majesty that the magic is giving you.
Okay. Then I'm just going to speak.
Okay.
And Antoni, I demand you to yield, or all flames of hell will bring its soul to eternal torture.
Okay. I think that's probably going to be an intimidation check, since you're threatening him. You may make a roll with advantage.
That was shite as all hell.
Okay.
You're too cute to intimidate.
That's 13.
Okay. Is there anything else you're doing with your turn?
No, there's nothing else I can.
Okay. After Leah, it is Raiken's turn.
Oh, Leah did not take a page out of Raiken, out of her father's intimidation tactics.
Raiken, make a death saving throw.
I mean, I got the.
Now this is just like whatever I roll. There's no added or.
Well, you're unconscious, so you're not granting your bonus anymore. Your aura is down.
Also, I don't think it affects death saving throws.
It does.
Oh, it does.
Does it?
Yes.
Yep.
Because it
It's
affects
a
all
saving
saving
throw.
throws.
Yeah.
So it's just whatever I roll.
Right. You roll 1d20. If it's above 10, it's a success. You mark a success.
20!
You got a natural 20?
Yes!
Okay, then you are stable and conscious at 1 HP. You are prone on the ground. You are not in the gaseous cloud. You're not where you were before. Looking around, you recognize the room with the pillars with torches on them. You know from here, you recognize it well enough to know that this is the room with the stone eye that shot lasers at people. And Lara Mendes is standing over you. He is the only other person that you're immediately aware of, besides this weird owl that's just sort of flapping next to him. It looks like his familiar.
When it counts.
Actually, you'd also be aware of Leah over there in the doorway.
Uh-oh, I lost...
Oh, he's breaking up.
That bad.
Not dealing with that. Go. Raiken, disconnect and reconnect. Get better internet. He's trying. He's trying so hard right now. He's all lit up. Oh, he's
There
dead.
it is.
Oh, he's back. Did it have any effect?
Okay, I'm
Oh,
back.
hey, there he is. Welcome back.
So you'll have to basically say everything.
Okay, that's fine. So you come back to consciousness. You are lying on the ground. You recognize this room as the room with the stone eye that shot lasers. You see standing over you Lara Mendes, who looks hurt, very hurt. And you see flapping next to him hovering in the air is an owl that looks like his familiar. The only other person that you can see is Leah, who's standing on top of the pile of bones through the open doorway. Beyond her, you can see a swirling, billowing cloud of noxious gas.
What did you summon Kyoko?
That's not her. But I'm glad to see you're awake.
Oh, so in case you missed that part, you are conscious with 1 HP and you're prone.
Okay, yeah, I did hear that.
Okay, cool.
I will stand up if I can.
Yep, it uses half your movement.
And
You
I
still
can-
have your entire turn, because the death saving throw is at the beginning of your turn.
Okay.
Quick, run back
I'm
into the
going-
poison.
I'm going to use Cure Wounds level 2.
Okay. Mark off a second level spell slot.
And hopefully I get
Couple
some
of
good...
walks.
Oh, that wasn't the greatest, but... Okay, I get 10 HP back.
Okay.
And then Raiken will kind of like stay where he's at for now, but yeah, well, I mean, yeah, that's it. That's all I can do. He just stays where he's at.
Okay.
You can charge into the poison.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
You sure? Okay, after Yukikaze, it's Cyrus. Cyrus, you are conscious with 17 HP. You're prone on the ground.
Raiken's turn.
Oh, it's Raiken's turn. You're right. Sorry, not Yukikaze. It's Vendar's turn. Vendar, you are lost in a world of hazy, noxious gas. It's not going to hurt you this turn because this is your first turn after already being hit by it. which was not on your turn, so you know that if you stay in here, it's going to be hurting you. It is poisonous and you can't see.
I'm gonna go towards the door. I'm gonna climb up the bones and I'm gonna...
Okay.
Okay.
Roll a acrobatics or athletics check, and then choose high or low. And when you choose high or low, say, I choose.
Got a 22 for acrobatics, a 22.
Okay.
And let's go high.
Okay. You are a lucky motherfucker, and you climb up the bones over here. So that's your action, and 5 feet of movement. You have 25 feet of movement left. You still can't really see anything. You're aware that there is a humanoid next to you. They appear to be standing, but you can't tell who it is.
I'm going to continue towards the door.
Okay.
Out of the fog.
Out of the fog. You leave the fog. Okay. Yukikaze.
I can perceive that the direction of the door because I was headed that way previous turn, correct?
Sure, but I have a different question for you. A medium creature just climbed up the bones and moved past you. You couldn't tell what it was, an ally or an enemy. Are you going to attack it?
By the way, won't the poison effects happen again?
No.
When you start a turn?
Because
it skips.
I've already been hurt.
It skips the first turn that you stay in it because I affected the damage when it occurred.
Gotcha.
So if they're still in it on the next turn, then yes. But because to make it a little easier and a bit more impressive, when area of effect things go off that say if you start your turn in it, damage you, I have the damage go when the thing spawns and then skip your first turn in there.
Gotcha.
It's like the same thing, just changing when.
So my answer to your question, Tristan,
Yep.
is no, because I'm gonna use elusive footwork. I'm in the noxious, nasty poison, and I am.
Okay, all of that matters. All of that stuff matters on your turn. I'm asking if you're using your reaction. Your answer is no. You're not going to attack the thing that's moving past you, because this is not your turn. This is a reaction.
You want to save his reaction? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, because I'm trying to survive, and I know I need to get out of here. So no, I don't want to use it to attack anything.
Okay.
I can't.
5, 10, 15. Okay, so 20. You've got, let's say, 10 feet of movement left. 15.
Continue into the room.
You want to go into this room because you can now see Leah and all these guys.
Continue into the room. Do I see Antoni?
5, 6. No. What's your
third perception?
Right.
25.
25. Let's see here.
This pass is so stupid.
I love it.
He's passively.
I can't get that.
I mean, I can get 20, so I certainly can't get 25.
God, it took a while to find what I was looking for.
As he's looking at you at any given time, he's looking at the hairs on your face. And
well, I see everything in all directions all at the same time. I am hyper aware.
You do become aware that there seems to be an extra silhouette here.
I'm gonna shoot it.
Okay.
Turn.
You use your action to climb on this turn.
So you can't shoot it.
So I know it's there.
Something's there.
I mean, something's there. You're pretty sure you remember. So here's the thing: you're pretty sure you remember the arrangement of your allies. You know that you felt your way past these two here when you were moving. Neither of them seem to attack you, so they must have been allies. The thing is, you don't know... were you... Who went unconscious? Vendor didn't go unconscious. Cyrus did. So, yeah. They didn't attack you, but, you know, you remember this was Yukikaze, and you remember this was Cyrus. And then you saw these guys, so that should account for everybody. As long as you... Roll a wisdom saving throw.
You have my bonus.
Yeah, you do.
Yukikaze will also see the Fey presences, I assume. So.
Yeah, he sees the Fey presence, but he succeeded on his save against it. Oh, do you mean Vendar? Do you mean...
No, Vendar was too far away.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, so I got a 17.
A 17. Okay, so yeah, there's an owl out here. You know that Larmendus just cast a spell to get out here, because you heard him cast it. And now he's out here and you didn't hear him run by you. So you know he couldn't have summoned his familiar, because that would be another spell. So this owl must be your druid. So that accounts for...
Spell, but it is an action.
Right. Really? Oh, because you're just bringing her back? That's not casting the spell again? Okay.
Right.
Right. It's not likely. It's more likely to be your druid. There's enough... You rolled high enough and there's enough doubt. You think you can account for everybody, so yes. That silhouette, you do the math and the mental acrobatics, and you're pretty sure that's not one of your allies.
Alright. My turn then.
Okay.
I'll go ahead. I guess I can say he's there.
Okay,
He's
so
right
you say there he is, and you point, like, directly through Leah.
He's right next to Leah in the fog.
Okay, that's 6 seconds. Yukikaze, it is your turn. You do hear this. The fog doesn't impair hearing. But you do know that staying in the fog is a bad idea.
Yep, and I'm gonna call out that I'm in here, I'm gonna call out my name so they know it's me. Running toward them. And then I'm gonna roll a d8.
Your Dragonborn became a Pokemon. He's shouting his own name, and you don't know why. Yukikaze! 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 Yukikaze!
So I added that to my hit.
Yuki.
AC, and
Kaze!
I am making my way out.
Okay. Yes, you make your way out. 5, 10, oh wait, yeah, you're on it. 10, yeah, 15, 20. That's 20. You have 10 more feet. Nothing bad seems to happen to you.
Thank goodness. I'm gonna like move to a safe spot because I'm hurting. Let's go. I know that's the room with the eye, so I know I can't go north on the screen. Right?
I'll help you out here.
Trying to think of what squares are.
This is so. Here's you. This is the room, and you know that the stone eye is over here.
I'm gonna lean up against that pillar right there, right next to, just above the light.
Okay. Yukikaze moves past the group and throws his back against the wall.
Exhaling, coughing, wheezing.
He's not looking good.
Most of us aren't.
It's true.
I feel fine.
And then it's my turn.
Okay. After Yukikaze is Cyrus. Cyrus, you are prone. You can't see anything. You've been hearing people moving around you
No,
and
I think
shouting.
he's unconscious.
No, I'm awake. I got healed.
Yeah, you get healed.
You've been hearing people moving around you and shouting, and everything seems to be moving away from you. It's now deathly quiet in your immediate vicinity, and you can't see what's around you. You know that there is the pile of bones to your right, and you could feel your way up it, but you don't know where the slimes are.
Okay.
You don't know how long you've been unconscious.
So then I have a question. Is it even possible to disengage if I wanted to?
Yeah, because disengage represents moving defensively. So you'd still be moving around as erratically as possible. You just can't really see what you're doing. And you wouldn't be able to climb the bones.
Alright. Let me check one thing. There's what I'm looking for.
That fight actually took longer than I expected.
Yeah, it's been going for a while. So I'm going to bonus action cast haste.
Okay.
By using the quicken meta magic.
It was a hilarious fight. Okay. You quicken your meta magic and haste.
And so then I will attempt to use my hasted action to disengage, my regular action to climb and get out of there.
What type of action did the hasted spell count as?
The disengage.
bonus action because it was quickened.
Well, yeah.
Okay, sure. Go for it. Roll acrobatics or athletics to try and climb.
Right, let's see. I got a 15.
Okay. You climb up.
And so I'd like to keep moving towards the door.
You need to declare that. You only told me you climbed.
No, I said and get out of there. That's part of getting out of there.
That is so not descriptive. Okay, you get here. After you get out of the cloud, you find a whole bunch of people, most of your party, and an owl. Looks like Laraminder says he's seen your owl, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Looks like Laraminder's familiar.
All right.
He must have been out a little while if he summoned that back after giving everybody, and everybody's already out here. Is there anything else?
I don't think so.
Okay. That makes it bad guy's turn. You're going to see the silhouette next to Leah move. Leah, you know that there is a humanoid moving away from you as it moves. Are you going to make an attack of opportunity? This is a melee attack and it would be at disadvantage.
I cannot make attack opportunity with Eldritch Blast.
Unless you have a feat. Do you have a feat that lets you do that?
No, I just thought because of it being a cantrip, so cantrips doesn't count in that case.
No, there's a feat that lets you use cantrips in place of attacks of opportunity. Okay. But if you don't have the feat, you can't do it.
Cantrips or even real spells. But, yeah.
So,
I
no?
don't seem to have that. You know what? I'm going to try. Can I do an attack opportunity and try to grab?
No, an attack of opportunity is a attack.
Isn't a grapple a part of an attack?
Attack of opportunity is specifically one melee attack unless you have a feat or some other feature that says otherwise.
You're not taking an attack action or
No,
anything.
yeah,
like
yeah. I gotcha. I just always assumed grapples and trips were included as attacks. But okay. In that case, no. The only attack I could do would be punching because I don't have any weapons equipped.
Didn't you used to carry a rapier around?
Yeah, but it's not equipped. Like I'm not wielding it.
Ah.
I cannot wield a weapon as part of an attack of opportunity. That will be as part of a move action.
Yukikaze equip a weapon and attack. Use an attack of opportunity earlier this session. Thing moved between everybody. He equipped his magic sword and stabbed it.
Okay, then the ruling goes on Tristan. Tristan?
I'm looking.
The rapier is in the bag of holding, if that makes any change.
Well, that makes all the difference, because
Yeah,
if
so
you were
make
allowed to
it-
draw it, it would have to be on your hip. It's an action. It's an action to get something out of the bag of holding.
Okay. I used to.
You can't
the
draw
source is-
things out of
this-
the bag of holding as an incidental. It's an action to pull it out of the bag of holding.
Yeah, because that's the thing that also confused me, because it's so long since I heard anything about that. But I know that I was told that taking something out of the bag of holding is a quicker action than taking something out of another bag.
Yeah, it super is. It's like 2 actions to get something out of an actual bag, because you have to like take the bag off and like search through it. The bag of holding allows you to call it to your hand, which makes it only an action, because you don't have to go sifting through.
Yeah, because you stopped wearing the rapier a long time ago.
Okay. I thought you still wore it on your hip.
No.
I believe
That guess I
that
do
drawing... I'm trying to find it. I believe that drawing the weapon is an action that can be made as part of the attack. I know that the dual wielder...
It's part of the movement.
In 4th edition, it was part of the movement. I think in 5th edition, it became part of the attack.
I would say, though, that... So, an opportunity attack isn't an attack, it's striking a fleeing enemy. You don't get to it. You don't attack them. It's
quick. You don't have really a lot of time. It's like
Yeah, that's my thought too. That's my understanding too. If drawing a weapon can be done in an attack of opportunity, I don't see why a cantrip can't. Because they will do just
There
as
is a
quick.
specific rule that says that you can't cast a spell as part of an attack of opportunity unless you have the feat.
Yeah, but that's why that's what I'm trying to say. It sounds to me like there should be a specific rule that say you cannot draw as well.
That is what I am trying to find. If drawing a weapon is part of the attack, then you can. If it is not part of the attack, then you can't.
It's irrelevant now anyway, because I don't have it on me.
Yes, but the rule is not irrelevant. We do need that. Because even though Malachi never declares putting away his weapons, he keeps declaring drawing them. My understanding was that his weapons were already in his hand, so I ignored it when he declared drawing it, because I believed he already had them in his hand.
Yeah, I was assuming I put them away after combat.
You're in a hostile area. And you're a trained fighter. Dual wielder only says that you are able to draw 2 when you would normally only be able to draw 1. Wait, there's a reason I believe this, and I believe that's part of it. Give me a moment.
So here are a few examples of the sorts of things you can do in tandem with your movement and action. It says draw or sheath a sword is the first one. It's along with open or close a door, withdraw a potion from your backpack, pick up a dropped axe, take a bauble from the table, things like that.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff. I see the same list. The problem though is that it doesn't specify attack of opportunity during this. It
Right, you're not an attack
action.
of opportunity isn't an attack action, so it's not
exactly.
An
action. I would consider it the same way, as in it's not considered an action or movement, ergo you cannot do it. So I'm agreeing with Laramendes. I mean Laramendes with Sam. I'm getting used to calling you by character names.
Hit that key harder. Hit it harder. Harder. What the heck are you doing? Sounds like you're slapping it. Like it's did something wrong. What are you punishing your keyboard? God, the thing's gonna break. Did you tie it up first at least? You better get some lube, it's gonna get a rash.
So, Player's Handbook, page 190. On your turn can include a variety of flourishes that require neither your action nor your move, but the important part of that line is on your turn. You can communicate however you are able through brief utterances and gestures as you take your turn. You can also interact with one object or feature of the environment for free, during either your move or your action. For example, you could open a door during your move as you stride forward, or you could draw your weapon as part of the same action you use to attack. So, that's where that understanding comes from, but the important part it says is that you do that on your turn. It does not say that you can do that when it's not your turn, but it does say that drawing the weapon is part of the attack.
I would say the important bit of that is the action there. An attack of opportunity is a reaction, not an action.
Yes. I still think that the important part is that it says on your turn.
Yeah, because it's part of the attack, but it's only on your turn that it's part of the attack.
It also sounds like all of us are in agreement.
Sure.
So you can't draw it and an attack of opportunity.
So don't make me start requiring you to put a mark somewhere, Malachi, that says whether your weapons are out or not, because I'm going to have to start doing that.
Alright,
Now then.
Here's the thing I remembered about the grappling though.
It replaces an attack during your attack action.
Yeah.
This is not an attack action.
And there's a feat that gives you that ability of stopping someone who tries to run away from you when you make an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Sentinel.
It is a good feat.
So, you may make an unarmed attack at disadvantage if you wish.
No, yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Okay.
There's no point in it. I won't hit him anyway.
Okay. Then the medium-sized creature runs past you, unmolested, and a moment later, you hear, "You heartless bastards!" and the cloud of noxious gas disappears. Revealing Antoni in the room filled with bones. Actually what happens after that is only viewable by Leah. But I'm sure she'll tell everybody. So, you see him actually turn into one of the large black slimes that you'd been fighting. And then reach his large body up, elongating it and stretching into the grating that the bones had been falling from, and disappearing up into the hole. I will end initiative.
Okay. Then I yell in anger. That's behind the slug and toss a skull towards where it disappeared.
Hard. What happened to the slimes?
They all appear to be dead, as the cloud of noxious gas disappears.
Okay, I was wondering if the cloud...
Did he kill his own baby then?
You are free to assume that.
What part of him?
I'm going to revert back into gnome form.
Okay. The owl suddenly becomes Jebel.
That's not Kyoko.
So, how much of this am I aware of? Like, am I aware that Antoni cast that poison thing?
Just to clarify, I have actually not stated anything yet. Leah is currently just yelling curses and tossing bones.
Yeah, it's true. You are aware that you recognized the voice of Antoni right before the cloud appeared. But beyond that, because everybody was ignoring him really hard, and I was paying attention to how people treated him throughout combat, and no matter what I had him do, everybody just went, ha ha ha, yeah.
Well, because he was fine. If he was actually in trouble, I would have been doing something.
No one expected him to suddenly attack us. Of course, we should always expect our guests to suddenly attack us. They all hate us.
Well, there was something not right about him from the start. I've been meaning to ask, but the thing is,
apparently
didn't have a
he
chance.
was an amorphous blob in the form of a gnome.
You don't
Clearly
know
the
that.
best character.
So.
Yeah, you haven't
He
seen
could
that.
have
I'm really
also
into that.
polymorphed himself into one, since he showed himself to be capable of casting spells.
And when we
And I Arcana to know that it's the I can't remember the name of the spell, but
You may
I
roll
know.
Arcana to see if you know the name of the spell.
Did Leah
26.
tell us that?
Cloud Kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing though. I haven't
think
told
I
you
have
that he
that. No, I have
transformed
gaseous
yet.
Yeah, Leah hasn't told anyone about him turning into a blob.
I didn't actually hear what Leah said.
Yeah, I've said it several times. Can you hear me?
Yeah. But you keep getting talked over. What
We
did you
just
say?
assume you will.
Yeah, I gotta say that I haven't told anything yet because no one has interacted with Leah. She's currently just standing on top of the pile and tossing bones and yelling curses.
Yes, it's true. So, initiative is over. Leah is standing on the pile of bones, yelling curses and tossing nasty, disgusting, some still a little bit covered in, like, ligaments and tendons, bones, into the room where they came from, the cloud suddenly disappeared, and nobody has eyes on Antoni.
Vendar will go in and try and look for Antoni.
Leah, please get down from there.
I'm gonna clean off.
Where'd he
my
go?
swords.
Did you see him?
I'm gonna pull out my cloth surface and clean out my swords, and then sheath them.
You're gonna pull out your cloth?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull out a cloth
rule of
and
thumb.
clean off my swords.
Okay.
Wipe them down, get
Yeah,
slap
your
on.
cloth disintegrates in your hand as you do this.
Tristan, mentioned, tell me a random skeleton part.
A femur.
Okay, as Laramentis told me to get down there, I toss a femur at him.
At Laramentis.
Okay,
Yeah.
make an attack roll.
What would my bonus be for this one?
It's a
It would be your
dex.
proficiency bonus, probably plus your strength, because it'd be like an improvised thrown weapon.
I mean, are you proficient in a femur?
No.
So I guess not
That's
even
why I
proficiency
asked.
bonus, so just strength.
Yeah, in that case, 10.
10 will miss me. It hits Jebel.
The bone clatters across the floor as it goes wide of Laramentis.
We're unsure about the last of the ooze things, and I don't want them coming up through the pile of bones. Please get down from there. And we should back away from the pile of bones.
Get
so that
over
we can
here,
see them
Leah.
coming.
Yeah, Vendar, you don't see Antoni in the room where Leah is throwing bones. You don't see him among the slimes. All the slimes that you see seem to be reduced to non-moving puddles of black ooze.
At this point, I will say it frustratedly. They're all dead except Antoni turned into one of them.
Justin,
And
I wanna go.
bug it off.
What?
Where'd he go?
I heard Yukikaze say something as well.
Yes, I was waiting to see if Leah was going to answer Vendar's question.
I didn't hear his question.
Where did he
Everywhere
go?
he went.
One person, Vendar.
Yeah.
Vendar, please repeat.
Where did he go?
Up
Leah,
there.
where did he go? Okay.
Yeah, I point at the hole. Now I'm going to climb down the bones.
I will have been proceeding toward the door.
Which door?
The door we came from.
So you're telling me he turned into one of those slimes?
I take a deep breath and just try to calm my emotions and then go, yes.
That's even more disturbing.
The room with the others.
You know, I probably should have suspected of something when the algae he used to mark the door turned out to be slime.
I did kind of wonder. I'm like, didn't he say he used that to mark the door? And then I didn't question it, and I should have.
Here's a weird question. Is it possible to use prestidigitation to clean my own hands?
Yeah.
In that case, I'm going to do that. And I'm just going to move a little away from the group. Just use that to clean whatever, everything on me, technically.
Wait, do I see her doing this?
Probably, yes.
I'm gonna give her puppy dog eyes so I can leave if I saw her.
What? You need someone to clean that?
Laramentis is going to look a bit confused and mildly offended.
Which one did it choose?
Yeah, I'm very confused. What did you show me?
Well, because you're prestidigitating yourself, and I'm looking, I have a slimy sword, and I look very sad.
You'll see me using it as well, trying to get the remnants of the acid off what's left of what used to be a shirt.
giving you the puppy dog eyes, like, please clean my sword.
Because it's gonna say out loud, someone needs to save Kibimaru.
Oh, hold still.
To save Kibimaru.
Well, he came to me, so I'd do it first. The prestidigitation, at least, cleaning off the venom. But I'm not sure what more I could do than that.
Their own like descriptions don't really figure.
How do you mean?
Well, okay, so it says here that any non-magical weapon made of metal or wood that hits the pudding corrodes. After dealing damage, the weapon takes a permanent cumulative -1 penalty to damage rolls. If its penalty drops to -5, the weapon is destroyed. But then it later says, in the same, by later I mean literally one sentence later, it says, the pudding can eat through 2-inch thick non-magical wood or metal in 1 round. It's like, well, doesn't that mean it would just destroy the entire sword in like 2 rounds?
If you held the sword in the pudding for 6 seconds.
Sure. But it makes
Game
it sound
mechanic.
yeah, it's weird. It makes it sound like it's getting its acid on things and it's sticky, because it later says that you have to remove the slime from stuff, and it destroys it if you try to remove it with anything else. So it's weird. Confused. So yes, none of your arrows are recoverable, Vendar, because there was literally nothing in that fight you could shoot that was not made of destructive material.
So I am gonna grab some arrows out of the bag of holding, though. I need to get 11 arrows out of there.
The little half-elf girl's pretty pissed.
Kibimaru has a permanent -1 to damage until I get it.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm going to aggressively toss the bag of holding at you, Vendor.
I'll assuming I catch it,
grab the sword and clean that off.
Yeah, you catch it. You have free access to the bag of holding, so you can, in fact, remove whatever you want.
I'll take the arrows out and I'll hand it back to her when she's done cleaning his sword and shit.
Armor now.
Okay. Yeah, the armor that you're wearing, Raiken, is also permanently -1.
Yeah, I know. That's why Raiken really needs that new nice armor.
We should consider trying to protect our cart more in some way. If it is one of those things, he could easily go up there and destroy it if he was lying about wanting to leave in the first place.
What do I roll to see if I know anything about what they were?
A nature.
Nature or
a nature.
Also, I'm hurt. Need help.
Okay, I got 17.
A few of us are hurt.
Jebel,
I guess we could go back to the cart and rest. We can take a long rest.
Jebel, you are aware that what you were just fighting are called black puddings. They are a corrosive ooze that is intelligent. You know that when they are hit with slashing damage, they split into smaller and smaller pieces, each capable of attacking. Though they share the original health. So their total HP of all the pieces is always equal to the total HP of the whole. You know that if they hit things that are non-magical, they begin to corrode them, and they can destroy armor and weapons in this way. You know that they can fit into spaces as small as an inch, so they can easily escape pursuit just by going through stones or a tiny rabbit's hole or anywhere that you couldn't follow. In this case, Leah's telling you it went up through that hole in the ceiling that the bones were falling from.
But I don't know that they can shapeshift.
They cannot.
And I know that they can't?
You know that they can't. They're not,
So
they're oozes. They're not capable of casting magic.
So then I know that Antoni isn't actually
a black pudding.
Black pudding.
Yes.
So he turned into one.
Yes.
So he used magic to make himself a black pudding.
Well, since someone said something about him being one of these things, I will relay that he's not one. That he just turned into one.
He is currently one.
Now, yeah.
Yes.
Just like you turn into a part bear.
Laramentis is going to summon Kyoko and ask her to make sure that all of the oozes that he was sure of existing have not moved, because nobody checked the room that we were in.
This room that's on the screen?
No,
Raiken and Laramentis' room. I just want to. He wants to be doubly sure that all of them are actually dead and have not moved.
Oh, okay. So Raiken and Laramentis are going, or just Laramentis?
He summons Kyoko and tells her to do that.
Oh, okay. So Kyoko's going to fly around this room and check things.
Yeah.
I think Antoni was like their king or something.
Or their owner. Just like...
Well, he had a crown on when they changed.
He thinks himself as King Pudding, huh?
Strange.
Arcana check on the polymorph spell. Can you do shit like that?
I wish I could have shot him.
Can I do the same as well?
That was like the lowest I've gotten an Arcana check in a very long time. I got a 15.
Nice.
Still better than me.
I'm not even gonna try.
I got a 9. Big ol'.
I think it's a 4th level spell.
It is.
Well, it's little Kyoko.
So Kyoko's gonna fly back to you.
Okay, I'm gonna try as well.
And land on your shoulder and say to you telepathically, I don't see anything alive in there. Should I?
No, there were, I say the number of, like, pools that I'm expecting in the middle room.
She preens a little and then blinks at you and says, I saw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Excellent.
Some of them were more like scorch marks or powder stains, but there seemed to be 7 unique spots.
It does appear that they are all no longer moving.
Who?
I say that to the party.
She says who?
Oh, okay. Yeah. But she doesn't who, she just says who.
It's a strangely human voice, just says who.
That's unsettling.
Who?
It's like a human is vaguely trying to mimic an owl.
Who?
Do you think we should return to the cart?
Yes, I think we should.
I am not against returning to the cart and camping.
At the very least, we need to offload gold so that we can have the memory box.
By the way, who was it who... No, wait, yeah, you succeeded the save. I keep thinking you failed. That's because you used your...
Which save?
My save.
I was out of your charm.
Yeah, it was... I got confused if it was Yukikaze or Wendar.
Yukikaze was the one who was within your charm, but he claims that he succeeded on the save, so he wasn't affected by it.
Yeah, he got the
16.
same.
Yeah, I got 16. Yeah. But I had to make sure I said it because, you know, half the things in this game, if it's equal to, means you fail.
Yeah, I just want to know what the total is. I don't want to know what the roll is.
Well, no, that was the total. I have no bonuses, so 16. What's my roll? That's all I get.
Yeah, the spell DC was 16, so yeah.
Right, so it's a meet or beat. Greater than or equal to, so as long as you got a 16, you're okay.
Like,
yeah, it does. Because he
DC.
re-rolled, I keep thinking that he failed it.
AC, if the enemy gets equal to it, they hit you with the best.
Yeah, because when you're rolling against something, you need to meet or beat it. That's the way the game works.
Yeah. The spell save DC
Since,
is
like,
like
second
your
edition.
AC. Second edition was the one that had Thaco.
Well, anyways,
Okay, so then it's since third.
Yeah, third edition.
I third the motion to go to the cart and get rest, and have everyone like get healed up.
You do that.
Then
Kinda
the
need
group, the group will move.
Then we can go to the armory and find those weapons.
Cyrus, I don't think you need to be afraid of him finding us there. If he was capable of getting there, he wouldn't ask for our help in the first place, would he?
That's assuming we can trust anything he said. We can't.
Buck could have been playing us this entire time. He's clearly lying to us, at least about some things.
For what purpose?
Because they're likely a follower of Vecna, a keeper of secrets. I expect they might be here by choice.
See, this is why I have trust issues.
Us putting were his children. Seems like maybe he doesn't want to go.
It is also possible that in the 2 years that he was here, he lost his mind.
That's also possible.
Yeah, probably.
But the one thing that had tipped me off to him not necessarily being what he said he was, that I never got the chance to ask because things were moving quickly, is where he said his magic was coming from. That it was just something he could do because he would have known with her. Recall hearing him correctly, but I never got the chance to check with Jebel, and I've never really known any gnomes, so I couldn't call him on it at the time.
Yeah, some gnomes can cast spells.
Can all gnomes do it, though? Because he was saying it was something that was just innate to him being one. Like he was just all of one type of gnome.
Just give me a second. I'm checking.
Also, still could use a little healing.
Okay.
Nobody needs healing. I mean, come on.
So,
Just
do I
suck
know
it
that
up.
not all gnomes can cast spells innately?
Innately? I mean, you know that gnomes, like any humanoid, could train and become a wizard.
Yeah, but like as a forest gnome, I have access to the minor illusion cantrip.
Mm-hmm.
But there are other gnomes like the rock
You're aware
gnome.
that the magic, if he was the one who cast that gaseous cloud that killed everybody, or nearly killed everybody, that is not an innate ability to any gnome.
What about the magic he used before?
Well, I can explain if I am filled down Jebel's current knowledge, but he hasn't said anything yet.
Well, not
You know that Jebel as a gnome, you know that rock gnomes, unlike the forest gnomes, are really good at concealing themselves in stony terrain.
yeah, but they don't have like spells that they just know as rock gnomes.
No.
Like if they want to have spells, they have to have a class.
Right. But there's
So-
nothing like, if he's a gnome, there's nothing stopping him from having learned spells. Become a wizard. Become a cleric.
Oh no, I know that, but it's
Okay.
just like,
No.
it's
Nobody
what Cyrus's question was.
innately knows cloud kill.
Oh no, but if he was using minor illusion to hide himself, then he could have been a forest gnome. So
You're not aware of how he was hiding himself because you didn't see him do any magic when he became hidden. And you didn't see him do any magic when he became unhidden. He just sort of melded into the terrain and then returned.
I was talking about in the
Yeah, I'm like referring to like the first room when he was like a statue and
statues.
then not.
Uh-huh.
No, because I don't know how he hid outside of that room, but if I saw him casting spells in that room, the statues, or saw him, something like that, a familiar minor illusion.
I mean, it could have been a major illusion spell.
I don't think I'm familiar. Anywho, I will inform Cyrus that not all gnomes have innate knowledge of magic. They don't all know how to cast spells, especially not that particular spell.
His build made him look more like a rock gnome than a forest gnome.
Okay.
The sub-races do look different. So you as a
No,
forest gnome would know that he didn't look like a forest gnome, he looked like a rock gnome.
I'll let him know that as well. So you know now that not every gnome can cast spells, and Antoni did not look like the type of gnome that would be able to cast any magic innately. He must have learned it
So then he was hiding things from
Almost
us.
like we never learn.
I'm new here. I was.
Yeah, me too.
I'm jumping.
Have you had experience with gnomes in old
Gnome Town?
Ruins of cities before doing things like this?
All the time. It's that damn Garl Glittergold encouraging them to be tricksters.
So.
I mean, praise be his name.
Regardless, he was lying to us from the start.
No way.
So, whatever his reasons, I wouldn't say we can trust anything he said, even including his want to leave.
Yeah.
What you can do is put like an alarm spell around the cart, right? Let me move.
We can put it around the cart. We can put it around the doorway into this room. Both of them. There are many things that we can alarm.
If you put it around the
alarm, so we'll
doorway-
know if anything comes.
We
If
can
you put it around
also
the doorway-
cast the tiny hut inside here. In the desert.
I mean, when we go back into the dungeon tomorrow, we can cast alarms so we'll know if anything comes back to try to do anything with the cart while we're out in the dungeon.
Yes.
Kubriel poof when Raiken goes unconscious?
There's a chest in the cart, right?
Yeah.
Yes, there's just.
And how many coins can fit in that chest?
Not enough, but
Many
during
hundreds.
this conversation, during this conversation, I empty everything I don't think I need besides the coins from the bag of holding to release some weight and put them in the chest.
Okay.
Leave the arrows in there.
Yeah, I lead the arrows, but
I
not the
mean,
crossbow
so
bolts
you
because
know that
none of us are using
the
it.
total weight of those coins is about 300 pounds, so you know that the cart can hold that weight. It would just, fill the whole bottom of the cart.
Yeah, no.
We would sleep on a bed of coins. I'm sure that'd be comfortable.
Super comfortable.
Take the dragon approach.
Yeah. This is my hoard.
Didn't you say it was 10,000 coins?
10,000 coins.
Isn't that 200 pounds?
200 pounds. Right? Yeah. 2,000 pounds. Sure.
I guess that's what I noted.
200 pounds.
You should probably add like an algorithm for this. How much pounds is it each gold coin?
There's no reason to know that. Every 50 is 1 pound.
Oh.
So if you want to do the math, feel free.
Well, it's 1/50th of 1 pound, but it doesn't. That weight is negligible. The thing is that for every 50 coins, it's a pound.
Yeah,
That's
I
why
was
it's
just
200
thinking
pounds
adding
for
an
10,000
algorithm
coins.
into my Excel sheet, so it automatically.
I think if you turn, I think there's a check mark for turning on coin weight.
Yeah, I think there's something in there.
Oh yeah, but that is in D&D Beyond.
Yes.
Yes, I'm not using that for coins because they're in the
Oh,
back
you
of
mean
holding.
you're adding an equation to your
Yeah.
Excel sheet?
Yeah.
So, are we gonna call it there, or?
Right, so you go back to the cart and begin talking about what you want to do. As you come back to the cart, Kubriel is laying under it on her back, asleep.
Of course.
The
Guard dog.
Did you not tell her to watch the cart/door?
The
You think she's gonna listen completely?
The Duanolians
Yes,
are
I
just
do
like
think she should.
the Duanolians are just sort of like meandering around on their short leash, able to move a few feet in each direction, and scratching at the sand to see if there's anything beneath.
At least they're alive.
There's a very, very thick line between should she listen and will she listen?
As you gather around the cart and begin doing things, you notice that one of her eyes is open. She yawns big. And in your head, Raiken, you hear, "Oh, you're back. Pet me."
I see you did a great job watching the cart.
Yes, nothing happened to it because I am amazing. I deserve pets.
Is the algorithm is it every 50 silver, copper, and platinum as well, or do they have different weights?
No, they're all the same.
Okay.
So times 1 over 50.
Sleep for your watch.
There we go.
Look, you told me to make sure nothing bad happened to the cart. Nothing bad happened to the cart.
Yeah, well, it could have if you fell asleep, which it looks like you did.
I don't think you can prove that. She rolls over and shuffles her way out from under the cart and does a big stretch.
Can you stay awake next time?
She sits in front of you and yawns in your face. Her breath is terrible.
Oh god. Morning breath.
And she just sort of looks up above you, like there's something on the ceiling there.
Oh god. Is there something up there?
You look up. You don't see anything. She tilts her head a little to the left, looking a little to the left on the ceiling.
What are you looking at?
Huh? Oh, I was waiting for you to rub my neck.
Oh my god.
She cranes a little bit more. I did good. I get pets.
Raiken will audibly groan and then go and pet her.
Why are you petting her? She fell asleep.
Her
It's not
tongue
what
lolls
she
out
was
of her mouth.
supposed to do.
To be fair, nothing did attack.
No thanks to her.
I mean, it could have been thanks to her. They might have seen the tiger and decided not to fuck with it.
Controls him. He's a weak-willed lizard man.
Do you really think oozes and undead actually have that much brain power?
They might.
Yes. More to the right. She, leans into your hand more and more, increasing your pressure for you.
Oh, she's doing my work for me.
I have a question about the memory box.
Okay.
Is it in our possession up here?
Did you leave it on the floor down there?
Did we put it into the...
I don't know if I had it at my feet when combat started.
The last time anything was declared about it, it was set on the ground at your feet, and then combat started.
We left it.
Why did we set it on the ground?
Because it was heavy.
Because I can't carry it.
I mean, you can. But...
We're bothered to like put it in the bag of holding or.
There wasn't room in the
I
bag.
could have carried it.
Combat was very distracting, so you forgot.
Because someone started toying with doors.
And Laramenda's just sort of
Hey,
assumed it was in the bag of
You
holding.
never know what you're gonna find. It could be good.
Exactly. Why you don't go opening doors? Because you don't know what you're going to find.
Kyoko, please fly
It
down.
could be good. We
and
might find
stay
something.
at the thing.
At the
We
thing.
found a. Whoa.
She
know what it
lifts
looks
her she lifts her left wing like she's gonna ask a question. She pecks under it a few times and takes off.
Does she know
I
what
need
the
one
box
of the
is?
big, strong dragonborn to come with me.
That is not me. I'm finding this place.
Big, strong dragonborn. Both of them are like about to die, so if they run into an enemy,
So
they're
am I,
fine.
but we need this.
Raiken will join him to try to go get the box.
Vandar will go with him.
Mostly because Raiken also, I mean, if anything, they could use the diamonds in the box for a Revivify like he wants to.
No.
Goodness gracious.
Great balls of fire.
I'll be right back.
Kyoko, you're not here.
I mean, she's going to be there. Lindar said he's joining us too.
Yeah, Leah is sulking somewhere where she can be alone.
Right. I mean, to be fair, that was a pretty hectic combat.
Kyoko goes and lands on the thing.
Mm-hmm.
And so we get there and we just see, like, her eyes are filled with stars and light, and she is just, like, remembering. Because I don't think she can make the save.
Doesn't she have to open the box, though?
You have to touch it.
Alright, so you get to the room. Kyoko is sitting on top of the box. She is preening the feathers on one of her wings. As you enter, she looks up sharply and then, like, moves her head around in a circle. And says, "Ah, there you are. I didn't think you were coming. I thought you just wanted me to sit here."
I wanted to make sure that it was here and that it was going to remain safe as we came here to get it.
I found a thing. I hope this is the thing to which you were referring.
It is indeed, thank you.
She pecks at one of the diamonds. It looks valuable.
It exceedingly.
What are you going to do with it?
We will need to try and figure out how we can store Ashe's memories again and hide this away so that if anything should happen to us, it can be found once more and the knowledge can be used.
She spreads her wings as she bends down low, getting her eye, like, right on top of the diamond, trying to, like, look into it.
And then when we're all done, then we can get rid of the box and use the diamonds.
We are doing no such thing. Also, you can't hear when I'm telling. No, actually, I have made it a character trait that I speak directly to her. And
It's true. She has to telepath. You talk out loud.
Yeah, that's true. If you would be so kind as to pick it up and bring it back to the cart.
This is definitely too heavy for me.
Is there any other use for this other than holding memories?
I will be able to figure that out with more studying.
We should keep an open mind about tearing it apart and using the parts.
We will do no such thing.
Yes, we will. We don't
Kyoko.
need the memories once we the lich.
You hear flapping, and you look back toward the box, and you can see Kyoko is trying her best to wrap her talons around parts of the box and beating her wings as hard as she can, trying to lift off with it. She's like, "Nope, I can't do it. Sorry."
Michael will go pick the box up.
Okay, make an intelligence saving throw.
Fail.
I'm gonna learn all the shit.
Mm.
Or go insane.
Mm.
Or both.
Intelligence saving
Later.
throw. Well, I'm not terrible. I'm not good either. Oh, well, I got a 22.
Nothing. You feel absolutely
Alright.
nothing when you pick up this box. It's just like a box. It's kind of heavy. It's like 15 pounds. It's made of iron. It's got some really expensive diamonds on it. It's very nice. But it seems to be nothing more than the sum of its parts.
But I'm good.
We return to the cart.
Okay.
Of course.
I keep an eye on Raiken to make sure he doesn't pry off one of the diamonds.
Raiken sets the,
Because he's the one you need to worry about.
Raiken sets the chest on the cart. It's sitting there next to your chest. So there is a wooden chest full of stuff, including whatever Leah put in it from her bag of holding. As far as I know, the bag of holding still contains all the coins. You notice that there is not coins littering the bottom of the cart, nor in the chest. Are you going to touch the box, Laramundus?
Yes, because I need to touch to cast Identify.
Okay. Make an intelligence saving throw.
This isn't a, if you succeed, you're immune for 24 hours kind of thing?
It is not.
That is probably pretty good, actually. 23.
So last time when you touched this thing, you could feel a presence try to push itself out of the box and into your mind, and you resisted it. You feel nothing.
We broke it.
I'm going to... Laramundus is going to work under the assumption while he's casting Identify on it that it's... memories, once they are extracted, it's not repeatable, which is...
It does not duplicate memories.
Yeah, that's what he's assuming.
Memories have left,
right now.
and there's nothing left in it.
Ashe is just bobbing above you, watching you cast the spell.
Yeah, his Identify will confirm or deny that.
Okay, is that a 10-minute ritual?
11 minutes.
Okay, 11-minute ritual. Then everyone is sitting around while he does that?
Yeah.
Okay. Then, yes, you gain an understanding that once memories have been extracted, they are gone. They are no longer in the box. Only one set of memories can be placed in the box. And the only person who can naturally extract the memories is the person who put them in, and this is achieved by attuning the box.
This is unfortunate.
What's wrong?
In order to place memories in the box, one must be attuned to it.
Yes, scholar.
Well, looks like we can use the diamonds then.
Why is that a problem?
I can attune.
I cannot...
I can attune the box like I did last time, scholar.
You can attune it?
That is how I achieved putting my memories in it last time.
Never mind, there isn't a problem. The box will still serve its function, and the diamonds need to stay.
He is more rather confirming what you learned from your identify spell, rather than informing you of things that it left out. So just be aware that I'm going to be saying things in his voice, but they're things that you understand from your spell.
Okay, cool.
The attunement to this box functions more like a curse. It cannot be removed by somebody else trying to attune it. You cannot unattune it willfully. Once you have placed memories inside it, they must be retrieved. If the box is destroyed or a remove curse spell is cast on either the box or the person, then those memories will be lost. The box creates a temporary copy of those memories, which are retrieved by the person attuned to it. They can fill in blanks if blanks are created, such as by the Modify Memory spell, Scholar. redundant memories are simply ignored when memories are retrieved. Does that satisfactorily explain its function?
I think so, yes.
It is a safe object to keep memories in, as long as you are convinced that no one would think to use a remove curse spell on you. And being that I am not a humanoid creature like you, most people do not think to do this.
Excellent.
I can only assume that it was not done to me previously, so this still holds true, even with ancient knowledges such as a lich. A wish spell could also break the attunement. He says perkily, like he just remembered something intriguing.
That is fair.
I am confused, Scholar. What is our course of action from here?
I turn to everyone else. I assume that Ashe has been speaking freely, speaking aloud because...
Yes, no, he's been speaking aloud.
Okay, yeah. I turn to everyone with a questioning look.
I'm not sitting anything there, anywhere
Well, I think we should store his memories again in case we fail.
I am in favor of this course of action, Scholar.
Yes. We'll need to find a
We
proper
bet
place
it all on us.
hide
It gives
them
us
again.
more motivation not to fail.
You might also want to try and use Ashe or spell to contact that friend of yours so that they can know their hunch was right, or at least seems to be. Has something to it.
Sharing of knowledge is very important, Scholar.
After storing Ashe's memories, it would... when was the last time we contacted Nalia? It was yesterday, right? Because I think it was last night.
I think so. I know that you did it in the middle of the night in the desert. So it was one of the two nights.
I think it was the day before coming here.
Yeah.
So yeah, we should be able to do that.
Tristan.
Yes.
Can you put my token like next to the foot of the mechanical pony statue?
Yes. There we go.
Because that's where Leah's sitting, just with a book.
Okay. Raiken's over here having just, like, dropped off the, box. It was heavy for such a little thing.
So, we will store Ashe's memories once more. We will hide the box. Where? Anyone have a particular preference? We could put it back where it was, and I could cast Stone Shape to reseal the
Well, if we're...
the wall that had already been
That's
there.
a lot of work just to lose 6 diamonds.
To preserve the memories should anything happen.
Oh.
These diamonds are also worth considerably more than the spell that you're wishing to use them for, which is a waste of a diamond.
If we're hiding it tonight rather than tomorrow, I could use Wall of Stone instead to make it a bit more, well, solid. Not going to pull from the sides.
I would say life is
Guys,
priceless,
the next Raiken is even more humiliated when he tries to peel it off and can't.
I didn't catch that, Vendar.
Stupid thing.
No, actually, you came through fine. Unfortunately, I think that people were thinking about something other at the time. I know that I was considering something else, and it sounded like you came through fine.
I heard him.
Yeah, there's a lot of consideration. It's not you. It's just that there's a lot of thought going on right now. So sorry,
Yeah.
but would you mind repeating it?
What did I say? Is
So it's something about Raiken making a fool of himself.
Yeah,
Trying to open it back up.
Oh, I'm
So
sorry.
the next Raiken tries to appeal with the be even more embarrassed when he can't do it.
That seems to be an argument for my plan.
So, one thing before we go storing any memories, because I'm assuming he won't still have a copy.
Yes, I will. It
Will.
creates a copy. I retain all of my memories, but should any be lost or modified, which is normally impossible, then I would be able to recover them. You see, Zathala was...
How exactly does your existence work? Were you killed by this Vecna thing? Is that by this lich? Is that what we're thinking happened? And then you were recreated by Ion or Ion when you...
The orb spins towards you, Vendar, and you kind of see it rotating on axis as its glowing glyph peers at you like an eye in the room. And it seems to kind of sink lower in the air as it says, I honestly wish I could tell you, Vendar, but I do not have any memories of this place after we created the copy. It only creates a copy up to... I somehow left this place. I do not know by what means, and I lost memories pertaining only to this place and its history. Those were the holes we filled in when I recovered my memories.
So you don't think you were destroyed? Do you think your memories were just strips?
That is the most logical, that is the most likely explanation, Vendar. That somehow this lich is powerful enough and well enough in the graces of the God of Secrets to be able to change the memories contained within one such as myself, which I think you can appreciate is a terrifying prospect, and all the more reason that I believe Zathala was correct in having me attune my memories to the memory box. He was a good scholar. I wish I knew what happened to him.
On a different note, did you or the previous scholar have any ideas on what to do about that purple barrier?
Walk through it. It's not a barrier.
Then do you know what it is?
Yes. It is the edge of this Vecnian's influence.
What does that mean?
Beyond that wall of purple energy, as you put it, that is its domain, and it controls the vertical and the horizontal.
Oh god, another layer.
All that you see and hear. It is incredibly unsafe in there. But if you wish to destroy this servant of Vecna, we will be required to enter.
It will be the only way to get the armor. Besides that, I don't exactly like the idea of a lich running around if we can do something about it.
It is likely...
The armory is not past there, that's...
No. The armory is on this side of that border, I think I will refer to it as.
Oh yeah,
Cool.
I forgot you mentioned an armory.
Checking that thing out. We
You
should do
know
that
what-
first thing in the morning.
Did you venture inside it last time so you could tell us what was there at least?
Weapons. Weapons the like of which I have not before seen.
I hope there's a nice short bow. Nice magic short bow.
Many. Many short bows. I do not have the ability to innately detect magic. And we were not in need. But if it's been 100 years since last I was here, there could be more or fewer items there, depending. The collection may have originally been that of the King of Garland, or it may be a collection compiled by the Lich itself.
I guess we'll find out tomorrow.
Were there any other rooms of note on this side of the border?
He, goes into his thinking mode again.
I could use a thinking mode.
No. We explored several pathways, but that was the only thing that seemed at all promising at the time. Everything else
How thoroughly
was...
did you check it?
Thoroughly did I check what, Vendar?
This, the area before the border.
I imagine I checked it all very thoroughly, but not before saving my memories. I can only remember some of the places I visited. Luckily, one of those places is an armory that I believe can help you. I wish for you to go there before entering the domain of this lich.
I can't say I fancy entering the domain of a Lich of Vecna. Goddess of lies.
We cannot make you do this. It is the duty of the Scholar of Ione.
It is the most likely place to hide the armor.
But it's also very likely we won't
came all the way
ever
out
come
here
back
for
out.
nothing.
Two people were talking and I couldn't understand either of them.
It'd be a real shame if we came all the way out here for nothing.
Alright, now, Guaco.
Yeah. But it's also not likely we will ever come back out.
Face situations like that all the time. We'll make it.
You
Just like Bruenor
Listen.
didn't.
I've been under affection of a creature of lies and deceit my entire life. I know how this stuff works. It's not easy to come out of.
It is during this discussion that you all become aware of a green glow illuminating you suddenly.
Oh god.
And Jebel seems to be emitting a green light from his shirt.
Dude, warn a person before you start messing with that thing.
Jebel was not messing with it.
What?
Why are you glowing, Jebel?
I assume it's the pendant, so I'm going to pull it up.
You pull it out, and you can see that the green emerald on it is lit up as though you had used it to talk to your spirit friend. As you take it out, the glow flashes for a moment, and then you hear Syl's voice, despite that you did not speak to it. She says, Jebel, what are you doing?
You gonna answer or just stare and look pretty?
He is good at that. Looking pretty, I mean.
Dumbfounded.
Can you?
No, we can't.
No, what?
Jebel, try reconnecting.
He did.
Oh, no, it's still bad then.
How's it?
I heard how's it, but that's it.
Yeah, connection's off.
He said something.
Catching the little bits.
I heard connection, so I assume his internet's just pooping out.
Poopies!
Dookie net.
Dookie net. I want to make sure that he can also hear before I continue. This is kind of important discussion that everyone's having.
Yeah. But to clarify, was it just Jebel who glowed?
Glowed. I was like, but glue sounds... Yeah, right, English. Never mind.
Glued.
I mean, throw, through, glow, glowed. Right?
English is wonderful.
English, fuck you, English. Yes, Jebel was glowing, but it seemed to be his pendant that was glowing. And you've seen this glow before. It usually glows green when he's talking to Syl. But this time it glowed green when he hadn't spoken to her. You've only ever seen it do that after he addressed it.
Can you hear me?
Sort of. A little bit better than before, but it's still pretty bad.
Oh, this fucking god.
Is that Malachi who's breaking up now?
No.
Oh.
Jebel again.
Oh.
It sounded like he said comlink, so I think I know what the issue is.
The issue is Shadowrun. The sixth world is happening already.
Dun dun dun.
Comlink is a device you use to get internet mostly. It has issues. I've struggled with that kind of tech before. So if that is what it's using, then I understand why he's having issues.
Maybe he just has shitty hubs around his area.
Now? Is it working?
Better. I can understand you at least.
Yeah, me too.
How you doing?
Yeah, they're big assholes.
Oh, don't hear that.
A robot.
So, yes, you pulled out your pendant, and without you addressing it even, it began speaking to you. Syl's voice admitted and said, Jebel, what are you doing?
I did something in response. What did I say?
There is a major threat to life here.
What do you mean?
There's a major threat to life in this place. We must destroy it.
I know, yeah.
Especially if it's summoning undead, or if it is undead itself. You've been doing good work.
Destroy the place or the source of evil? Of course, I can't understand what they're talking. They're talking in Druid or whatever.
No, they're talking in common. You can address her.
I gotta collect my thoughts if I want to say something. Continue. Sorry.
You've been doing good work, Jebel. I've been watching you.
Okay.
But I became worried when you discussed here, leaving, without destroying the Lich.
I don't believe that's what we were actually discussing.
came up multiple times.
Yeah. It's what I brought up.
And the Sion addressed it directly when he said he can't force you to do it, only the champion of Ione needs to do it.
Never mind.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on leaving.
It begins pulsing, its green light out. It says, "Is there something I can guide you on?"
And Jebel's just going to look at everyone else. Just be like, "Do you need any information?" Or
how well does self feel, since so in tune to the earth? How well does it feel evil presences? Like,
You know anything about liches?
yeah.
They are undead, and they create more undead. They are the blackest of creatures, bringing their darkness to the world and spreading it. It's our job to stop that. Undeath is the antithesis of what we represent.
Is there an easy way to find them?
Then
it seems
Or
you've
like
already found them.
Effective strategy at fighting them, or something they're weak to?
Holy
Probably.
powers. Radiance. Protect yourself from their darkness. They thrive in it. Liches are rare and powerful and intelligent. You'll have to outsmart it.
that may prove difficult.
You won't have any trouble with that.
I believe in you.
How about that Antoni guy? Did you pick up anything about him?
The other gnome?
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen one like that. He was corrupted. He was the one who cast the spells at you.
Yeah.
I think he lured you to that place on purpose. The darkness spread by the Lich is powerful and corrupts those around it, pulling them into the darkness as well. That's why you must stop it, or this will go on forever.
Can people be uncorrupted?
I don't know. Not usually. But maybe. There's always hope, Jebel. That's what you represent. The hope of life. Of light. All of you. You've all been fighting the undead. The, pulsing becomes brighter and tries to cast its light on all of you, seeming to, in this way, be trying to animate turning to address you rather than focusing on Jebel. You're helping to bring the light of the world and the hope of life here. If you can eradicate the darkness, you could save this place.
That would be the hope.
Maybe it could stop being a desert, or at least that the storms could stop.
That would be wonderful if you could figure out how to do that, Vendar. If life can return to this
the
place...
Lich doing it, right?
It seems likely. I told Jebel before that those storms aren't natural. Something magical is creating them, and they all come here. So it follows that it's the Lich creating them. If you remove her, you might be able to find out how to stop them.
You speaking like we can just go in there and remove her?
I believe in you.
That's the gist of it.
I've
just
given
gotta
my...
take her down.
Amaranta has granted her power to Jebel. He is her representative. He can defeat any darkness.
I just look at Jebel.
Are die trying?
That's the spirit.
That is the spirit.
No, no, no. We're
Yeah.
gonna succeed and defeat the bitch and get out of here. Not gonna die trying anything. We're gonna win and we're gonna leave.
With the armor of Cord.
What is even good to use against the Lich? I don't know anything about them.
Well, I'm gonna start with fire and see how that works.
Arcana check?
But also, yeah, that.
You could roll Arcana.
I got 12.
My previous roll was no longer my worst Arcana roll of the night.
Do you
Necromancy's
have
just
inspiration?
really
I got
fucking
a-
boring.
I got a 14.
Necromancy was just really fucking boring.
I mean, yeah, it didn't seem useful.
I mean, managing corpses is just a lot of work, and it's thankless work at that, and they're smelly.
It really is, like
who honestly wants to work with corpses? Who? Nobody. That's who.
that one professor, but he was a weirdo.
Well, you know that they are.
More
His
often
name was
than
like
you
Victor
paid
or
attention.
something.
Yeah.
So
Victor teaching about Vecna.
I was thinking Victor Frankenstein.
Yeah.
But
Oh yeah, what did Derek?
What?
You rolled Arcana too, right?
Yeah, I said my number, but it was lower than his, so I wasn't pushing for it.
you also didn't pay attention during my necromancy lessons.
How can you teach me something you don't know? But also, I want to be your necromancy lessons. I learned someplace else.
Well, it could be that Lyra Bandits just touched upon it and just mentioned it and then went on.
Liches are not magic that is highly discussed with students.
So, I have a couple tactics questions for the lot of you. If we're wanting to try and move into that barrier eventually, if we want to try and move through the room where those traps were, we could try and make one last trip back there, and let me use my magic from today to make a path over them so we don't have to deal with them.
We don't need to walk through that room. The purple wall is outside it as well.
There are other doors you could use.
There are, but
there might be something
I've always been a
behind
fan of
that
the theory that those that are protected have something worth it behind them.
It is likely that anywhere you enter the border of her domain is trapped in some way. It
At
would
least
be
we know
like...
this one.
Wouldn't it be easier to just walk down the hallway, not going through a door at all?
Well, possibly, but we don't know what kind of trap is down that way.
And if it's easy, it's the way they want us to go.
Something nefarious. I like that word.
Yeah, they could be funneling us into a kill box. We don't want that.
That sounds terrible.
And then there's the thought of the armory. If it's not far, happens to be one of the areas we've already been to, we could try and get what is of use and attune it tonight before we head back in entirely tomorrow.
You do have 15 hours before the morrow. You will need to spend 7 of them awake.
Then I vote we try and
yeah,
heal.
let's go to the armory.
Yeah, I get up on my feet and get back to the group.
Scholar.
Yes?
I know what time it is.
Adventure time?
It is a useful function.
Time to kick ass. That's awesome. That's legitimately awesome.
He glows a little brighter.
And you hear a ticking noise in your head.
Oh no.
his glow comes down into points again, like when he's searching his memories to create words, only now it creates the hands on the face of a clock.
And also every tick, there's a little he brightens up a little bit, but like dims between the ticks.
Yeah. He pulses.
We could also try and seal up those slots so that Anthony can't come back down the way he left.
Stone shape would allow the scholar to do that.
We should be as prepared as possible. Armory, sealing the hatches, checking for traps. Larmendis, could we check the Beholder's book and see if they maybe hold some information about leeches and such?
None of those books, from at least a quick perusal, provide any useful information about anything. But I believe most of them were novels.
Oh. So we don't have any research material.
I can see if I have any stories that might hint at the powers of liches.
Oh. Yes, make a history check.
That would probably be something we should do, like when everyone's going to sleep, though. So I can make the roll now, and you can inform me, like, so that we remember it.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't know it until we go to sleep.
Okay.
So, from my understanding, the current plan is rest for a little bit, regain our strength, and make tracks towards the armory.
It's a 20. Wait, did I have advantage? This is my book.
Oh, okay. With your book? Yes.
Okay.
Right, you keep all your lore in that book, huh?
That's a 20.
Still a 20.
But wait,
nice.
If we're underground with no windows, what's the point in not just getting a full rest now? Because
mechanically we can't.
You can only benefit from one long rest per 24 hours. Your last rest began less than 24 hours ago.
And also, from a non-mechanical point of view, if we are going to need to expend some resources, but not a lot, better to expend them when we will gain them back.
Yeah, which is why I was trying to point out like some fortification plans type of things that would be lower risk but still resource costing.
Well, we better hope we don't get caught in some crazy shit just going to the armory.
That's why we are resting some first.
And if we do, then we can approach problems tactically and withdraw properly.
And if the plan is to rest before heading further in, I can fight without as much restraint.
And that will also give time to spend spell slots. Maybe you could also contact Nalia about this.
Slots? What are you guys, shelves or something?
When we are resting, it would probably be a good time to contact Nalia and tell her.
I like her, Scholar. She's very knowledgeable.
She is. She is the one who pointed us in this place.
I like her too, then.
I like her more.
I will reserve judgment on that fact after we leave this place. But for the most part, yes.
We have certainly discovered new purpose here, Scholar. This is an important development, but it is also why I recommend you go to the armory which I saw before. Hopefully, it still contains most of what I saw.
Roughly how far was it from here? Was it mostly hallways or a number of rooms between us and it?
We can reach it in one hallway, one room, a second hallway. 3 rooms, counting the hallways as rooms, lie between us.
And are any of them ones we've been through already?
I forgot to count the staircase down in the main room, so... 5 rooms away. What?
I asked, are any of those rooms ones we've already been through, thus minimizing the risk?
Let me check this map a moment. Pretty sure I know the answer to that, though. All but one of them.
Excellent.
So are we getting some rest now?
And we have come full circle. I believe that you are at least starting a short rest. That is what I was led to believe.
That's my understanding as well.
Yeah, I think it was short rest, go and investigate the armory, potentially be very cautious in exploring other areas to expend resources now as opposed to later, but probably not, and then come back here for a long rest.
I love this dungeon.
I like having some semblance of a plan now, rather than just explore.
Explore is a plan.
It's more of a goal than a plan.
You bastards!
I shoot a firebolt at whoever just said that.
Alright, you have a plan. We will get a short rest and resume next time. Good job. Call the
We get
session
benefits
there.
of the short rest now. Or will we do it
Sure,
next?
yeah, if you want to do healing with hit dice or spells or whatever, you should do that now. So that it's all written up for next time.
I could spend all of my hit dice to get full health again.
I don't know if I wouldn't spend all of them because we're gonna take long rests just after.
So you can spend up to half of them.
Yeah.
I kind of need to use all of mine because I only have 4 left.
After you did use some earlier.
So,
See.
still, since for those of us that are level 9, we only get 4 back, right? Because it's like half rounded down.
After a long rest, you get half rounded down. Back.
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember if it's rounded down or up.
Down. Minimum of 1.
So, then I can safely spend 2.
Let me just calculate the experience for that wonderful encounter, which honestly was even more cool than I expected.
It kicked our butts.
It was awesome.
That hallway sucked. Just because they could move around and we couldn't.
I saved
Can I
everyone.
tell it that I am going to use my arcane... Okay. Arcane recovery is once per long rest. Well, I can do it now.
Okay. Every one of you will gain 800 experience.
Woo! 800.
Cool.
Nice.
That means that I level up to level 10.
Well done.
Congrats.
Welcome to level 10.
You're the second one here.
I'm 2.5 grand short.
I am like 1,200 short.
Those black puddings were amazing. They have immunity to slashing damage. Not slashing damage from non-magical weapons, slashing damage. They're immune to magical slashing damage.
Yeah, I hate you.
Yeah, that was why I laughed.
that was when Sam laughed raucously and scared everyone.
I freaking... Okay, so I've used all my stuff. I'm still only at 1/3 of my max HP. That's how shit I am in up shit creek.
Which is why we need to take a long rest.
Well,
I'm gonna have to spend more than half my...
Yikes.
The not squishy guys have become squishy.
I will say, thank God, after rolling all those ones, that 20s started showing up.
I got worried about you for a second there.
Well, considering we're in there because of me, so...
That's okay. I was getting. I could have cast Dimension Door again to pull him farther out if things were a problem.
So I need to know one thing before I continue rolling hit dice. Is anyone doing any healing besides hit dice? Is any healing being handed out?
Yeah, let's see. What do I have?
I'm probably not, because I'm like super low on spell slots, and I want to make sure that I have them if we get into battle, that I can use them. Not to mention, my heals don't do that much anyways, when it comes to magic heals.
Actually, considering how does everyone look?
I mean, before the rest, I'm still like super bloody.
I look perfectly fine. The AoE heal he did healed me to maximum HP.
I mean, I'm bloody no matter what.
Yeah, I'm bloodied as well. That poison, when it hit.
What the hell was going on in the chat?
When?
What?
Of course I earn the money. Pimpin' ain't easy.
That was at the very beginning.
Yeah.
So you finally found that, huh?
I don't watch the chat stream when I'm trying to. I'm juggling fucking 7 windows over here.
I'm not blaming you. I'm just glad you actually saw it.
You know, I go back and check it after the fact. I was surprised to see the gecko showed up.
I said hi. He never said anything
back.
back.
It's true. Maybe he didn't like what was going on.
Maybe we scared him away with all the pimping talk.
That was your fault.
Probably not.
Probably not.
I have a peg leg in my Hermione purse. What does it even mean?
Yeah,
I missed that one.
That was when Yuki Kasa said, "I don't want to be limp." Because his foot hurt.
Why am I missing a pudding? Rip Raiken. Rip Mr. Blobby. What? Mr. Blobby is horrifying.
It is.
I mentioned that poison cloud when it hit dropped me down to 1 HP.
-2.
I went down to 24.
Everybody else is really hurt. I took 13 damage that was immediately healed. I'm full health.
I don't have a lot of hit points, but I still have more than Rowan, which just makes me terrified about how this would have gone if I was still playing that character.
That is hilarious. Cloud Kill did surprisingly less damage than I expected.
Kill was not bad.
Says the guy who downed 2 people, almost downed more.
I mean, to be honest, I did think, I don't keep track of your HP on my own, so I did assume that since no one was healing, that you all had much more than you did. I'm like, well, they're not healing, they must have a lot of HP left.
No, we just don't have a lot of healing.
I had 52 HP going into that battle.
I mean, I had 77, but it got shredded just by constant acid damage that I couldn't get away from.
18 points of acid damage.
And even if I'd cast my 1 defensive spell that would have worked, it would only have gotten my AC to 19, which is what they were always hitting me with. So it would have been pointless.
It's true, they hit you with like 3 19s in a row, didn't they?
I love
two attacks literally did almost all my HP that I had left in just 2 attacks.
Because 6 plus 18 is 23.
Yeah, and then another 26 from the poison. At 49. So I had, and then I got the -8 from the goddamn fucking acid.
I have 3 defensive spells. 2 of them don't work if the enemy has blind sight. Given the fact they don't have eyes, I think they have blind sight.
They probably have blind sight, but I can neither confirm nor deny.
Great.